Alright. A little tired this morning, but I wanted to get some Shadowbringers done. So welcome in. I think we'll get started right away. We got a bit of a time constraint today, so... Because when is it? It'll be in about 10 hours. I doubt it'll take me that long to finish the campaign. I'll try to fix the whole, like, stream at thing. I don't know why it's not working. Because Alina's message is pretty much identical to mine, but we'll figure it out. It shouldn't be adding unknown user. Might be something with, like, the permissions, but whatever. The odd... Okay. I can sense her presence, albeit faintly. And come on, let's look over by the crystal wall. How is everyone on this fine morning? Probably should have done my decent thing beforehand. Doing alright? It's good to hear. Any plans for the day? Fair enough, fair enough. Al amigo.
It's the flood! The flood!
Look! There's somebody up there! On top of the palace!
They all grinded their zodiac weapons. They must be really cool.
No, stand back.
Only cool people grind
You
their
shall stay
zodiac
the flood.
weapons.
But this is what I want! It's my sacrifice to make!
Your time has not yet come. When all hangs in the balance, you must give them hope.
Minfilia!
This place.
Oh my god, it's her?
You.
Ours is a meeting long overdue. Full glad am I that we may finally speak. My dear, sweet child, yours is a burden none should ever be forced to bear. Such pain and suffering you have endured, yet still you came. For this and more, I thank you.
I've lost count of the times I've almost given up. If people hadn't helped me every step of the way, I never would have made it.
Yet here you stand, resolved. Now, tell me your heart's desire.
To defeat the Sin Eaters, and bring this world back from the brink. The remaining Wardens have hidden themselves from us. But with the power of the Oracle, I thought we might be able to find them.
Indeed you could. Their radiance would be unmistakable. But know, my child, that the power you seek will come at a price. We stand now at the crossroads. A decision must be made. 'Tis only natural to be afraid, to hesitate. But for your many trials, you have grown stronger and wiser. And with the love and support of those you hold dear, you have grown to love yourself.
The flood has washed away so much of this world. So many people and places and possibilities. And all the heroes who fought to protect them. Yet here the Scions are, trying so hard to help those few of us who remain, and seeing how tirelessly they work, how completely committed they are to the cause. I can't help but believe. But I want to do more than just watch and cheer. I want to make a difference. I want to help them like they helped me, and maybe even inspire others to do the same. Coming together, providing for one another. That's the only way forward I can see. Since all of our heroes are gone, we'll just have to make heroes of ourselves.
'Tis a beautiful, wonderful dream. One we share. Though my power was all but spent in staying the flood, I prayed this final act would give hope to those who survived. That self-same hope lives on in you. It gives me comfort to know that the future is in capable hands. If ever you should falter, remember this. No one, however powerful, is immune to the whisperings of doubt and despair. Do not give in to them, but do not deny them either. Look instead to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Thank you, Minfilia, for believing in us, for believing in me.
Dearest friend, no words can express my gratitude to you for keeping her safe in these tumultuous times. You are a hero to us both. But not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. Only together may you change the fate of two worlds.
Alright. Oh, she's passed out. And her hair's orange? Is that intentional? Seems that way. What happened? I remember speaking with Minfilia and then... Something wrong? Until now, I've walked the path she set before me, the path she set before all the Minfilias. But she's given me a new path, a new life that I can call my own. And even though she's gone, I can still feel her warm, calm, and gentle. I can still feel the beating heart of a world, the light that swells within it. And the Light Wardens, there's one here in Amarang. Let's hurry back, the others need to know. You don't think Thancred will be angry with me, do you? I mean, he put his life on the line for it. Do you mind going on ahead? I'll be right behind you, I promise. I wonder if Ranjit is on our tail or not. I mean, he'd be pretty beaten up and bruised, but... I love the idle animation that these guys have with the rocks.
Ah, there you are. We were worried.
Really? She wasn't the one that nearly got herself killed. It's a good thing Urianger called on us when he did. You were at death's door when we found you.
But thanks to your timely ministrations, I was not obliged to walk through it. Minfilia? You saw her.
I know I haven't exactly been pulling my weight up till now, but that's all going to change, starting today. I'll do whatever it takes to make Minfilia's dream a reality. I can track the Light Wardens now, maybe even help you fight them.
I'm glad you're back.
You don't have to say that, you know.
But I want to. Your family. How else would I feel?
She will need a name.
A name?
A name of her own. I would not have her walk in the shadow of another any longer. And I think it a fitting tribute to our departed friend, too. At the mention of Minfilia, I would remember the woman who preserved our fellowship when all seemed lost.
Do you remember what you were called before you were taken to Yulma?
I'm sorry, I don't. I couldn't have been very old when it happened.
Then we must think of a new name. Suggestions?
If the lady herself has no preference, I think the honor should rightly fall to Thancred. After all they have been through together, he's practically a father to her.
Well spotted. I'm so glad you're here to explain these things.
And what exactly is that supposed to mean?
Oh, nothing.
What about Rean? Ah, blessing in Fae. Wait, does this mean thou wert listening when I delivered my lectures on the Pixies?
Not exactly, but that one word made an impression. Of course, if it's not to your liking, I can think of something else.
Rean. Yes, I rather like the sound of it. Thank you.
That settles it then. Welcome aboard, Rean.
I won't let you down.
What a happy family, Rean and her 2K dads. I honestly don't know how I can ever repay you for all you've done, but I promise to do whatever I can to help. Are you certain you're up to fighting so soon? I can't imagine the power of the Oracle is something one learns to wield in the space of a few hours. Maybe not, but the presence of the Light Warden is unmistakable to me now. In fact, I sense one here in Amarang to the west. I think it might be hiding underground. Underground? Then it says he's suspected. I thought it prudent to take a brief survey of the area prior to your arrival. To the west we found the remains of a site known as Malekith's Well. If I recall correctly, the well was built in remembrance of the ancient kings of Nabatharang to serve as a source of respite from the desert heat. It fell into disuse after the flood, whereupon miners of Amarang thought to turn part of it into an excavation site. Judging by its size, the underground waterways are no doubt extensive, the perfect place for a warden. Ryan, are you sure you can, Rean, are you sure you can track it down? Leave it to me. Then it's settled, we'll make for Malekith's Well. Malekith's Well. Off we go. Look at that. Suppose we descend into that? Quite dusty. It's here, I can taste the aether on the wind. And we finally found our mark. Let's put an end to this, Suki, and return the night sky to Amarang. Alright, back at it with the, NPC duties. Let's see here. Any preferences from chat? I feel like if Leaf was here, they'd say we keep it with this. Give it 10 seconds. Otherwise, we'll just stick with this party. Alright, off we go. Alright, let's see if we can't wall-to-wall here. Hopefully the NPCs keep up. Z. And X. Get a nice heal. Some short burst sustain. And we should have our healers here now. So we should be clearing nice and easy. For any wondering why I always do NPC duty, you would miss out on some story details otherwise. It does take quite a bit longer, that's why I go tank, because I like to control the pace a little bit better. It can be a little harder, I like a challenge. But yeah, all the extra little story bits are nice to see. Keeps the immersion up. We're probably going to want to Z here again, drop a well, X. I'm going to die here, aren't I? Living dead. Still a little rusty, it is early morning for me. Only woke up a couple hours ago. But we'll clear with ease. No big deal. All the Blackest Night. Already popped. Slow everything down. Take a little damage off my back. Cupbearer down, that should be major damage reduction. The rest should be quite easy to mop up. Got a Well Lizard down, Well Armadillo's almost down. Drop one of these just for the damage, don't really need the healing right now. And we'll clean up nicely with Delirium. Can't remember all the skill names. I do run every class. job, I suppose. Looks like we can descend from here. Down we go. And on to the first boss. Another one of these greater armadillos. Is this thing gonna do the idle animation? I doubt it. They've got a big metal ball. Stone flail. Get myself up a little bit there. Try to be watchful for mechanics. Looks like we've got tether.
Leave the healing to me.
Still not sure entirely what happened there. Besides stay out of the PP pedals. Got some ads. Let's go ahead and pull them. Give everyone some defense here. Okay, so that's tossed. They're gonna do their big spin. Flail smash, so I guess I can stand right here. More pulls. These guys seem pretty easy to kill before. Get some heals. Good pop. Break coming in. Stand with ring. Yeah. And we finish it here. Miasma 2. Imagine that's something I'll get on my other classes soon. Smaller pull here, so we're probably gonna have a big one next, or a number of small ones. I'd use my salted earth here, but I don't think it's super relevant. We just move on. Probably down. Grab some treasure. Always a good thing to have. We'll keep moving ahead. Looks like we could get another pull in here. Royal Cupbearer. Let's pop this, pop this, pop this. Grab this. And sit right in the middle. Pop another mitigation. And my bubble. Clearing out quite nicely here. Right has no jobs done at this level. And she hasn't for a while. How's it going, Lena? I saw you hop onto Final Fantasy. What are you doing today? More fishing? My work said that they set up direct deposit, and I've given them a void check and everything, and they just like, they keep sending me e-transfers and then a pay stub later on and being like, here's your direct deposit pay stub, and I'm like, it's not direct deposit. Stop pretending it is. I kind of miss when they would just hand me a check. Do you have any more chests? Doesn't look like it. Doing some New Game Plus to help a friend get through post-ARR. I see, I see. And then some fishing? Alright, let's see about this boss. I'm loving the design here with all the buckets. Who said bosses at this stage couldn't have some whimsy as well? What is this, Gurren Lagann? Not sure if you're gonna fish today, that's a shame. You notice they were getting hit there? Positioning is garbage. almost done. Look at the Light Warden after this. Good progress already. Emergency alert. Is this gonna let me turn it off? There we go. Emergency alert, who gives a shit? Alina, do you get those emergency alert messages all the time? This is a test of Place's emergency alert system. Oh, I guess we should focus one of them down. Probably focus on this one. Not sure if HP will fill to full once it rebuilds. Okay, yeah, we're good. Get Amber Alert stuff most of the time. Haven't gotten one of those in a while. It's a good thing, probably. I'll let them handle that one because they're both gonna rebuild at the same HP. Drag them into here. I do wonder if the frequency of the tests is because they're predicting that big earthquake is gonna happen soon. There was an earthquake last night. I was feeling it in bed. Biblically accurate angel? Perhaps? I did also just update my phone, so I've not been getting them just because of my phone's firmware. be behind these? Oh, I see. Test no prank. Interesting. I will say this is an interesting fight, but I don't think it was as challenging as the first dungeon that we did on Shadowbringers. I think Homeminster was pretty challenging, and then from there everything was kind of like, it was good. It's not that I didn't enjoy it, or that it was just like not as difficult. Vertex 4 again. Why am I doing that? That was a silly mistake. I guess I should eat my words here. Another raid wide. I guess I can give him some defense. Easy, easy. Four more quests in this set, then 18, and then 4. $26 quests. In 9 hours, I think I can do 26 quests. Probably even a couple of role quests too. Should really Alina, you filled my inventory with fish, and I just haven't been bothered to descent them. I think I might just discard them, honestly.
Don't get me wrong, I'm glad those travelers made it all the way to Nabatha Reng. But when Urianger told me the Talos was in pieces, and the trolley didn't look much better, I couldn't help wondering what in the hell's had gone on.
What indeed? At least the heart is in one piece. The rest is replaceable. Looking at this mess, though, it's a miracle they survived.
You can say that again. What the? Are you seeing this?
The sky. It...
I'm honestly surprised that guy hasn't turned yet. But hey, they're still around. Still kicking. Good for them.
At last, night has returned to Amareng. We'll save this broken world yet, Tesleen. You see if we don't.
No doubt retreating in the wake of the Warden's demise.
Back to Calusia, the last refuge of light.
Home to our dear Lord Vorthry, who will no doubt do everything in his power to thwart us.
As well he should, for defeat there would spell the end for both him and his heavenly host. There the fate of this star shall be decided.
Alright, let's swap back to Ninja. We did it, we really did it. I only wish there were more time to visit the inn. We can hope the return of night has granted the residents some shred of comfort. They thought the world beyond changing, but today I think we proved them wrong. We'll fix this broken land, Suki, together. You feeling alright, Suki? After you defeated the Light Warden, I could swear I saw its aether. Never mind. I'm still getting used to my powers. It's probably nothing. I'm just relieved I was right about where the Warden was hiding. Last one is hiding in Calusio, isn't it? I can feel it from here, believe it or not. But perhaps we should head back to the Crystarium first. We have a lot to tell the Exarch, and I think we could all do with some rest. She sees it too, then. Not sure what that's gonna mean for us, but interesting. Interesting indeed. The others are with the Exarch. Before we join them, there's something I wish to confirm. Tell me, Irene, have you noticed anything peculiar about Suki's appearance of late? Anything at all? Speak freely. She won't mind. Well, since Minfilia bequeathed her power to me, I've been able to see the light inside her, though I didn't think anything of it at first. But after we defeated the Warden in Amarang, I realized something was wrong. You've absorbed its aether, Suki, and the light within you has grown monstrous. And then it is as I suspected. How are you feeling? Oh. Suki. If not as done, this will only get worse. Reen, with the power of the Oracle, you've gained some measure of control over the light, have you not? Is there anything you can do for her? Extinguishing it is out of the question. Even at her strongest, Minfilia could only hold back the light. Might be able to suppress it, but I don't know for how long. You have no choice but to rely on Urianger and his secrets. The next battle is to be the last, then you may yet be able to play your part, but you will need all of your strength. We'll discuss strategy with the others and see that everything is made ready for a departure. You are to return to your chambers and rest until then. Understood? This is not the time for false bravado. Should your condition worsen, it would have dire consequences for us all. Now please, return to your chambers and rest. Should really start joining these hunt trains soon. Some Centuro seals, some tomestones. Be nice. While I'm at it, let's double check currency. Very low right now. I'm gonna discard a bunch of stuff that I don't need. Could descent these, but I don't care to right now. And I'll eat 2 of these. Get rid of that. White oak necklace coffer. Just toss that right into the armory chest. As for the rest here, extract some materia. Those ones snuck through. What I would give to have a bait bag. Is everything alright, miss? You don't seem quite yourself. Perhaps a hot meal and a freshly made bed will improve matters. Your room is ready if you care to retire. Very good. If you should have need of anything at all, pray do not hesitate to call. Might have to level up my ninja again.
Sometimes the dead would rather not be disturbed. But enough about me. What of Amarang?
see. Minfilia's gone, then. Which means the reason I must suffer this purgatory shall forever remain a mystery.
Oh boy.
What's the matter? Are you all right?
What just happened? Minfilia said my time had not yet come. That I still had a role to play. Not even the most valiant heroes can stand alone. No, it couldn't be. There's only one hero in this room, and it is not me. I'm just a shadow, cursed to wander.
Forgive the intrusion, but Minfilia, that is, Reen, and the others were asking after you. Is everything all right? That pain again? And did it pass? Thank goodness for that. I would not wish to see you suffer. Though I know only too well how much you have suffered on our behalf in recent days. Indeed, I have no right to impose upon you further. Nevertheless, I must ask one thing of you. That you survive this, no matter what. When the dust settles, you must return to your world, for the battles to come, and the wars yet unwon. The final Light Warden is all that stands between us and victory. There is still much we must do to prepare, but for now, I will see if there is aught that may remedy the strange affliction which plagues you. Yes, I believe it will. Once the tyranny of light is ended, the people of the Crystarium will be safe, and the future that must be shall come to pass. I'll not keep you from your rest any longer. Take as much time as you like.
We need to be later after the liberation of Alamigo, perhaps. I don't know why this isn't voiced. Please tell me you've finished. We have to go. They'll be upon us at any moment. Very well. Where to then next? Let's just worry about getting out of the city and pray the airship is still in one piece. Anywhere we go from here will be more the same. Gods, by the sound of the last one, I reckon the Knight's 12 might be the Knight's Rebel now. So nothing else we can do. Do look around you. This isn't war, it's a sickness, and it's spread to every corner of Eorzea. The city-states are in disarray, and by all accounts the Far East is faring no better. There'll be nothing left of us when this is over. The world is beyond saving. I never tire of that story, when the hero swoops in astride a white dragon to save the little girl. I could die happy knowing someone like that was still around. Indeed, but not today, not while our message still remains undelivered. Have faith, my friend. We will find her. Ah, Mr. Senna, I trust you had a pleasant rest. While you were ensconced in your chamber, a message arrived for you from the Exarch. He bids you come to the ocular at your earliest convenience. And madam, wherever your duties may take you next, I shall pray for your safe return. May the night keep you. Do you have more side quests in this area now? Just one, I suppose. Why does Emmett look so happy?
There you are. May I assume you've had your fill of rest? That is well. Now that we are all present, let us speak of our plan. Thus far, we have vanquished 4 Light Wardens, restoring Night to much of Northrend. Only one remains, that of Calusia, and with Reen to guide us, I am certain we will find it.
We're so close now. If we can just take care of this one last warden, we'll rob the Sin Eaters of their final foothold and drive them out of Norvrant once and for all. It will be a new beginning for the First. A chance for the people to rebuild their world.
In short, a prize worth fighting for.
And in thus delivering the First from destruction, so too shall we unsow the seeds of the 8th Umbral Calamity.
Do you hear? Your dreams of rejoining is in jeopardy. Are you sure you're not tempted to intervene?
You labor under the misapprehension that vanquishing the Sin Eaters is tantamount to saving the world. It is not. In truth, you only delay the inevitable, lengthening your fleeting lives by the smallest of margins. Twould be churlish of me to deny you this small concession, close as we've become. Foolish and misguided though you are not without charm. Each and every one of you is possessed of a noble heart. When the weak want for succor, you do not hesitate to provide it. Alas, your nobility is short-sighted. You think only of the problem in front of your nose. A limitation of your ephemeral existence.
Our lives may seem short and insignificant to the likes of you, but one does not need to be an eternal being to achieve lasting change.
If I may stop you there, I do not claim that we Ascians are special. That is another misconception. In the beginning, everyone lived nigh for eternity. Such was the natural order of things. But like so much else, this was taken from you. You won't object if I borrow your plaything? In the distant past, when the world was one and whole, a great calamity threatened all life. It began without warning. The very laws of the star were warped and broken, and chaos swiftly spread throughout the land. Faced with annihilation, we sought to imbue the star with its own will. Thus was Zodiac born, and by his power was order restored. Ere long, however, thankless fools began to fear that Zodiac's might was too great, and so they conjured another to keep him in check. Your own dear Hydaelyn.
And the two beings waged war until, with a single devastating blow, Hydaelyn unmade Zodiac, scattering his being across space and time. So you told us in the Katana Ravel.
Yes. And there began our woes, with Hydaelyn's blow and all that it wrought. As a counterbalance to Zodiac, Hydaelyn was created with the power to enervate her foe. This singular ability strikes not at such banal things as flesh, but everything that defines the target, diluting its existence. For example, were she to strike you? Two individuals, identical in appearance yet reduced in all respects. Strength, intelligence, the soul itself, all is halved. Do you see? This self-same fate befell not only Zodiac, but the very star. Only 3 were fortunate enough to escape the Sundering, me being one of them. When I beheld the shattered remnants of our home, I knew deepest despair. The inhabitants of these 14 fragments were feeble, frail and foolish, oblivious to their imperfection, ignorant of their past. Malformed creatures thrashing blindly about. Pitiful, disturbing, depressing. So, we took it upon ourselves to rejoin the worlds. But in our eagerness and, I confess, our ignorance, we erred and made a useless void of the 13th. It was only afterwards that we discovered a connection twixt source and shard, a flow of energy that maintains elemental balance. And thus did we arrive at our time-honored modus operandi.
From a purely Ascian standpoint, it could be said that what you seek to do is only logical. But that would be to ignore the immeasurable destruction wrought with each rejoining. You have murdered millions, and this we cannot condone.
By your fragmented existence, you continue to give rise to tragedies far crueler than any calamity. But yes, moral relativism and all that. Case in point, I do not consider you to be truly alive, ergo, I will not be guilty of murder if I kill you.
Oh my god.
Oh, don't look at me like that. You for whom I have only the highest expectations. A vaunted hero of the Source, 7 times rejoined. Long have I awaited one who might brave a path of lesser tragedy. A resilient soul able to endure the necessary pain. I dare to hope that my wait is over. So, finish your task and slay the Light Warden. Make proof of your usefulness, and then we may speak again.
Forgive me, my lord, but this could not wait.
Speak freely, Captain.
Our informant in Colusia sends word of unusual activity in Yulmur. It appears their forces are entrenching themselves at key points throughout the city, making ready for an attack by all indications.
An intriguing use of resources. I rather doubt Lord Vorthry is concerned for the safety of his citizens.
You think he's harboring the Light Warden inside the city walls? Even if he does have some means of controlling the Sin Eaters, wouldn't that be a little risky?
Risky or not, if there is even a chance the Warden is hiding there, we will need to act fast. The longer we wait, the better prepared the Yulmorans will be.
Agreed. See to your preparations then and make for Colusia. God's willing, this hunt will be the last. Let us see it through to the end.
we should begin by assembling in Rite. There we may assess the situation in Yulmore and decide how best to proceed.
All right. Lena. Lena, my beloved. I'm just gonna check all my stuff here. Okay. There you are, Suki. And the others have gone ahead to reconnoiter Gate Town. We are to follow shortly. It has been a while, has it not, since the two of us infiltrated Ilmore? Since we faced Lord Valkyrie, and I felt such fury as I've never felt before. His actions are unconscionable, of course, and any abhorrence I felt for him is entirely justified. Yet mingled within my rage there was something else. At first I was unsure what it was, but in the course of our struggles I found the answer. In Volturi's self-righteousness, in his absolute belief that he and he alone is the cure to the world's ails, I saw a reflection of myself, and brought back memories of all my past follies flooding back. Whether he will accept it with the good grace I did is another question. What is it, Reen? Do you sense the Light Warden? I'm not sure. The aura is different. Perhaps if we were a little closer. 'Tis time we were on our way in any case. Let us join our comrades in Gate Town. Suki, as a precaution, may I ask that you go first, to ensure that the path is clear. The closer we are to Yulmore, the more I worry that Reen will be recognized. If you see any prying eyes along the way, pray encourage their owners to look elsewhere. Alright. Still don't have the riding map. We're level 77 now. I did the 76 quest. We'll see when I get to 78. Leveling's gonna be an interesting one here. Suppose I could do a leveling dungeon. I guess the people are taking over. I'll queue up right now. I wouldn't mind an extra level. And some tombstones. And some seals, even. Where are we at with seals? 3,000? Not enough, but that's fine. I should also upgrade my enema tracker. While I'm at it, before I finish this quest, I think maybe let's do some fates. Just because I think this is a level 77 for now. Return to Yilmore. We've got 2 more level 77 quests, then we're in 78, so I want to be on top of it and ahead of it. What do we have? Wouldn't mind doing some of the Raktika Greatwood. Mamarang would also be a good option. Kalusia would be nice if there were any right now. Get a bit of fate farming done. Fate farming, leveling dungeon, and then we will be right back to the MSQ. Okay, fine. No fate for me. Let's see, what do you want to give us today, Roulette? Okay. Got our, what do you call them? Jitsu? Charged up and ready? Moving quite quick through this actually. These ones shouldn't take too long to go. Mostly fodder. We do hit 78 here. I probably will do the, what is it, the roll quest as well. Perfect. finish this up. That's annoying. It is what it is, though. Dead. Do we not go full wall to wall here? We can keep pushing forward, I think. I suppose that's up to them, though. Can't retroactively roll if you need. It's a shame. Hold. I have become hunk. Oh, I didn't mean to get in that. It's okay though. Should be fine. Hold. More loot for me. We going? We're going. Thank you for the loot. Thank you for the loot. And more loot for me. Is that a gunblade that I saw? Oh, no way. What does it look like? It's alright. This tank would move around a little less, but it's okay. Easy. Loot, thank you. Alright, let's see. What kind of levels are we looking at? We're just at the end. Should be able to level up just from finishing this up. I don't know that we'll actually get the stage completed, but there's always a chance. Yeah, that's fine. Failed, but we hit 78. So we are at 78 now. I think we can do a roll quest real quick and then get right back to MSQ. Let's just double check. Shadowbringer's roll quests. I'm looking at 78. Where am I going to grab this? Probably want to be in right, don't I? Yep, Fellowship restored. This should be a rather short one. Looks like there's only 4 things that I need to do. And I'm pretty sure I did the 48 quest on my Dark Knight. Wouldn't mind getting them all done, but I don't have the time to level everything right now. I'm sure a talented woman like yourself is needed all over the realm, so I thank you for sparing a moment to hear me out. Since you two parted ways, Rika's come to visit me several times. Though he is blessedly in good health, I worry for his spirits. I think you may have been the only friend he had for some time. I considered journeying to the Crystarium to look in on him, but I find travel rather difficult these days. If you go in my stead, it would put my heart at ease. Probably also wonder what the apothecary's selling, because usually they sell nice potions. No cordials. It's okay. I know the cordials are bicolor gemstones sometimes. How many gemstones do I have? 560? We'll see. Who else? Practica. Start getting all the side quests done again pretty soon as well. I'll probably save those for my white mage and red mage, so I can get the role quests done at the same time. What are we looking at for level on those, actually? White mage is almost there. Red mage is just a tiny bit of experience. And we'll lose this vampire vine. Get out of here. Suki, why are you here? Don't tell me you came for me. It's terrible, it's horrible. Andrea, she's... It's the same as before. Is he gonna get mad at me again? Cool people do their zodiacs. Render Ray, if aught of you remains, then hearken to my words. I've come to lay your soul at rest, alone, as you yourself faced Pelham Quits a sentry on this very ground. Lanebird? Oh gods, no. Don't tell me, you beheld a vision of my past just now, didn't you? Aye, I thought as much. It wasn't but a moment ago that I confronted them. Awfully useful, that trick of yours, though I can't understand why you kept using it every time you ran into Andrea. Huh? So it's something you did it wasn't something you did deliberately? Good to know. Anyway, unintentional or not, at least I won't have to convince you of what I saw. She's turned Lambert and those other hunters into sin-eaters like herself. A Hugh Maxman, a Gadgeant swordsman, a dwarven healer, and an elven mage? Looked awfully familiar, didn't it? She's rebuilding her fellowship. She's remaking the Warriors of Light. But for the life of me, I can't understand why. I understand why she came here in the first place. She's reliving the hunt for Pelham Quits. But Randaray slew the beast by herself. The stories were clear by that. What? They were there too? And the stories were wrong? God strike me down. I've been such a fool. Why did I ever think I could do this alone? I hope you can find in your heart to forgive me for all the things I said, Suki. I've regretted my behavior ever since the day we parted ways. It was stupid and nonsensical and utterly pointless. I'm not even sure I could tell you why I did what I did. You're still upset, as you have every right to be, but I will make it up to you. I will. I don't know when or how, but I will, I swear. Right then, Andrea should be around here somewhere, still in the hunt for Pelham Quits, I expect. Not that she'll ever find it. No doubt Lanyard and the others are with her too. He and I may have had our differences, but I do not wish that fate on my worst enemy. He deserves to be laid to rest. They all do. Randaray most of all. She is my hero. And if I have to kill her to save her soul, then so be it. But this is too much for even the best hunter to handle alone, and I'm far from the best. The only way to see this through is together. You, me, and my friend. What say you? You, me, my friend. Huh, I ask a word and you give me a nod. Fair enough. Before we resume the hunt in earnest, though, let us return to Cape Town, and let Miss Olvera know all as well. After all, you wouldn't have come here unless she sent you. Alright, long walk back once again. It's been rather chilly today, which is nice. Thought I heard some rain last night. I'd like it to go back to being cold. Though I've been blessed this day with some chilly air. Tomorrow I have to do some driving. The day after I have to do some moving for my friend. And then on Saturday I would be working, and then I'd have some time afterwards. People keep saying sorry to me for being single again, but I really don't get it. Suki, what a pleasure to see you again, and in the company of little Reek no less. Am I right in presuming you've patched things up? I should like to think so, yes, and it's all thanks to you. Had you not implored her to give me another chance, I might well be sitting alone in the swamps, dwelling on my myriad failings. And you, my friend, I know not why you sought her out on your own, but I am glad you did. Miss Olvera is perhaps the only person who truly cares for my well-being. She has no one to look after her. Don't be silly, Reek. I have you, don't I? And before you start blabbering about how you could wish to properly reward Suki, as I can tell you're about to, know that I've prepared a hearty meal just for her. Oh, that's very thoughtful of you. Nevertheless, I should see you both duly compensated once we've claimed the bounty for Andrea. And claim it we shall, for united Reek and Suki are unstoppable, is what I'd like to say, but I know my own limitations better than anyone. 'Twould be prudent to make proper preparations at this juncture. You two should see to it that you are ready for the struggle ahead. It will be a mighty one indeed, but well worth the effort, my friend. Eat one of those and get an extra 30 minutes of experience boost. And we'll continue the MSQ. Good of you to join us. I was debating whether to warn you, but it's too late now. I take it you've noticed the people behaving strangely along the path. It's more the same here. Ishtal and Alice are investigating as we speak. Let's wait and see what they have to say. Big stretch.
Strange. Passing strange. By their behavior, we may safely assume that they are under Vorthri's mind control. Yet the extent of the effect seemeth to vary dramatically between subjects. It is far too pronounced to be attributed simply to the vagaries of innate magical resistance.
Curiouser and curiouser. We met with no trouble en route. My thanks for securing the way. But given the state of the townsfolk, I see we were never in any danger of being recognized.
What can you tell us from here?
I sense a powerful eater in the uppermost reaches of the city. But there's something different about it. Its light is impure. We need to get closer.
Oh, so that one's Alfino. Well, unless you're triplets.
Kaishia, what are you doing here?
While I was scouting the area, I noticed a suspicious figure skulking about. So I accosted him, only to have him call me Alfino. I thought it best to bring him along.
You see,
That informant who's been feeding secrets to the Crystarium. It's me. See, after you saved my life in Yulmore, I thought about going somewhere far away, but I couldn't just leave. Not without paying you back. So I decided to stay here, keep an eye on things. And whenever I spotted something strange, I shared it with your friends.
That took no small amount of courage. Well done.
I assume you saw what happened here.
Right, so an airship flew in a bit ago, and not long after, Vorfrey starts ranting and raving. You could hear him from all the way out here. Geezer was doing his nut, shouting and screaming like someone had nicked his pie.
'Tis like the airship bore the soldiers sent to thwart our efforts in Armorang.
So eventually the yelling dies down, and then this hot, sticky wind comes blowing through. Now that's when everyone went funny. No, everyone but me. Well, me and a couple of newcomers, though even they started mumbling about Vorfrey after a while. Not as bad as the rest, mind you.
Newcomers.
There's something I need Reen to see. This was among the townfolk's food stores.
Meal. Knew it.
Oh, that's just meal. Yulmore doles this stuff out.
No, it couldn't be. I know what it is. It's Sin Eater. Meal is made out of Sin Eater.
So it is. In limited quantities, it may have little effect on an average individual. Yet if one were to consume it regularly, over a period of several years, I suspect it would do far, far more than merely nourish the body.
That Vorfrey wieldeth power over Sin-Eaters is known. Could it be that those who partake of their flesh do thereby render themselves susceptible to his influence? It would serve to explain why the town's newer arrivals succumbed less quickly than those raised on a diet of meal.
He's been rounding up Sin-Eaters and feeding them to people. Altering them mouthful by mouthful, all to stop them answering back. There are desperate souls out there killing themselves to escape turning. This is unforgivable. An atrocity.
These Sin-Eaters. What if they are not simply rounded up? Do you remember what we were told when first we came to the city? Many enter, but none leave. Let us put an end to it. To this paradise built upon the bones of the poor. Vorfrey's deeds are beyond justification. Beyond forgiveness. Evil.
It's highly probable that the Light Warden is waiting for us somewhere in there, and I'm all for going after it. But our enemies know our faces. They know that we are coming, and they will not let us through without a fight. Like it or not, the time for stealth is past. Now, my friend, if you would be so good as to lead the charge.
Solo instance.
feel it. A dark presence in my domain. Ah! It's them! The villains who would sow chaos in my perfect paradise! Keep them away from me! I command you! Keep them away!
Long live Lord Vorthry.
He would use his own people as shields.
This area is older than Gate Town. There are bound to be far more civilians under Vorthry's control. But they do not act of their own free will, and we must not harm them.
As if we ever would. Press on with Alphino. We'll hold off the civilians and join you as soon as we can.
Still a little sleepy. Come on, load. There we go.
May the 12 guide you.
Alright, let's drop a Dokkan here. Big AoEs.
Pay me back later.
There we go. Bit of waste of damage there, but healthy. There we go. Drag you right on over here. Get a nice big AoE. I going another way? Yes, this way. Caught up. Press on? Sure. Of course, Ranjit.
You will find my master in his chamber. But only should you kill me this day. And you will not.
I want his outfit so bad.
You may think me under his spell, but I uphold Lord Vorthry's ideals of my own volition. Man is an inherently flawed creature. In his vain pursuit of righteousness, he but sows the seeds of future conflict. Thus, have I chosen to place my hopes upon he who has transcended men, upon he who is unbound by the vagaries of conscience. But enough talk. I am a soldier, and you are my enemy. Let us settle this once and for all.
gonna double check here. What is better? Yeah, this is much better. Bit of a waste of time there, but it's okay. We finish it off with a throwing knife. Oh, I missed it. I was gonna do the Dark Souls point down. That was a good fight. Are you alright, Suki? The citizens appear to have calmed down for the moment. I can only assume Valtteri is otherwise engaged. Let's get up to the upper level while we can. Is he gorging himself? Yeah.
Lord Valtteri, your reign of tyranny is at an end. For too long you have preyed upon the desperation of the poor. Now you will answer for the suffering you have caused. And if you harbor even a shred of remorse, I beseech you to use your powers to redress the balance for the future of all in Norvrant.
No, it can't be. This is wrong. It's wrong. The Warden, it's not just a Sin Eater. It's a man.
Remorse? For the future of all? What nonsense is this? There is no justice but mine. No future but mine. No will but mine. It is preordained. I was born to deliver this wretched world. Me? Unseated? No. It's impossible. Inconceivable. Absurd. I
am a great and wise king. Greatest and wisest. I reign from on high. I will not be brought low by maggots like you! Oh, yes. Of course. I can begin again. Rebuild my paradise. Once I finish my dinner.
Fork and all, Jesus.
Oh God, no. Stop
Baby
him.
rage,
Becca,
yeah.
Stop him!
It reminds me of Off, if you've ever played that.
Where did he go?
What in the heavens? Did Vorthri do that?
Wait! That is Mount Golg, the highest peak in Calusia. It lies on the other side of a sheer cliff, and much as I wish it were otherwise, it is beyond our reach for now. But even if it weren't, there are people here who need our help.
Oh, Alphino.
Please, even if it's only to tend to their wounds. Thank you.
I don't know if it will work, but if Vorthri's hold over the people is rooted in light, I might be able to reverse its effects. Will you let me try?
Of course. We'd be grateful for any help you can provide.
Well then, if it's decided, let's all get to work.
Alright, let's attune. I can't attune yet? Are you kidding? Still can't attune. Good news, Suki. It would seem that Reen is indeed able to reverse the effects of Vol3's influence. Even as we speak, she tends to the afflicted in turn, the problem being there's no end to them. We're trying to provide what relief we can to those who are waiting, and would appreciate your help, if you're willing. There we go. Now we attune. Finally. So here's some dream powder. We're administering it to the enthralled to keep them calm until they can receive proper attention. I'd appreciate it if you could assist with this task. Now those affected are scattered all over the city. I suggest starting your search at the derelicts and waking your way up. When you are done, be sure to let Reen know. "25 quests away. I think. Seems that way. And then in the canopy. While I'm at it, have I completed any of these? No. I'll probably get to that eventually. Do my unsyncs later, if I have time. Reen. Oh, there you are, Suki. I'm just finished eating this man. Now for the next one. More out in the derelicts and below, you say? So many of them. But Minfilia entrusted this powder to me. I won't rest until I've helped everyone. Oh, that would certainly make it easier for me to work. Thank you, Suki. I'll do my best to keep pace.
You're going to be all right.
I think that's the last of them.
We've done all we can for the wounded. As for the rest...
Aren't you Alphino? The painter boy? What in the world is going on? Did something happen to us?
Let me handle this. Citizens of Yulmore, what I'm about to tell you will come as a shock. Indeed, you may be loath to believe it, but if you trust the evidence of your senses, it is my hope that you will listen and accept the truth, unpalatable though it may be. Vorthri is a sin eater. Everything he offered, everything he promised, was a lie.
They're not taking it well, and who could blame them?
Are you saying we were Vorthri's puppets all this time?
When you attacked us, you were not yourselves. That much is true. But your conduct prior to that moment was your own. Vorthri's unnatural charisma does not absolve you of all responsibility. Of your own free will, you came to this city and gave yourselves over to its pleasures. And in the course of this, if you mistreated those less fortunate than you, then that too was of your own free will. It is not for me to judge you, but for your victims, for history, for your conscience. You have dreamed a twisted dream, but now you are awake. You may yet share this world of ours. Join with us and each other, that we might begin anew. We've lost so many already. We dare not lose any more. I have said my piece. My thanks for giving me the chance. There is nothing more to be done here. Let us go after Vorthri.
Is there anything we can do to help? You risked your lives to bring us to our senses, and I, for one, hope to repay that debt. Begin anew, as you said.
I can't get over the copies in the front and back.
Vorthri has fled to Mount Gulg, and we mean to pursue him. Do any of you know the way?
There's like this lady, no, it's Chai. It keeps swapping around, but there's those two there.
We will contemplate flight only as a last resort. Were we to come under attack whilst airborne, we would have little hope of defending ourselves. If at all possible, we would prefer to travel by land. Is there a way?
Well, the ladder is the only way up and down the cliff, but it hasn't moved in a long time. In the old days, it was operated by the mining folk who lived at the top. After the flood, it saw less and less use, and when Lord Vorthri took control, it was abandoned altogether.
So we somehow need to get the ladder working again.
It moves by means of a Talos, if that's any help. But good luck repairing that.
Talos? Did someone say Talos? You know all about them, don't you, dearest? If anyone can get this lift moving, it's you.
Well, perhaps. But see here.
Oh, yes. If you want the golem restored, you may leave it to my husband. For he happens to be the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, foremost makers of Talos, whose contracts include the renowned mining venture of Armoreng.
It's... well, it's been years and years since I had anything to do with it. I can't just pick up a hammer and set to work.
You can't.
No, that's not what I... It's just... All right, I will take a look at the Talos. But beyond that, I make no promises. Those with strong backs, come with me. I'll need help dragging the damn thing out of the storehouse.
Well done, brother.
Come, my friend. We have work to do.
They'll load in a second, I imagine. There we go. And I can finally get my riding map. And the Aether currents. No more moving at a snail's pace for me. I could help out. I could do a fate. I think I'm okay. We've got a lot to get through. Ryanje! Suki, dost thou see yonder pair of Talos? For a blessing, they were found to be in good repair. Master Chai prepareth to activate them as we speak. With our arcane knowledge, Y'shtola and I will serve as his assistants. At the appointed hour, we will imbue the golems with aether. Others meanwhile attend to the ladder itself, which hath too long lain neglected. Extensive maintenance will be needed ere it can move again, as well as myriad materials with which to perform it. If thou art willing, we would prevail upon thee to procure lumber. My thanks, Suki. Directly to the south, you'll find a dry dock, Vermont Yards. Pray see if thou can persuade the folk there to part with some lumber for our cause. More moving about. Well, at least it's a straight shot. Ooh, I'm getting hungry again. I think I'm gonna do steak tonight for dinner. Because I'm fancy like that. I could go double on the tacos and I could make some carne asada. Although if I do that, I'd probably want to make some like chimichurri or something nice, but don't know that I have the ingredients for that. I can just do a simple steak dinner. Oh, we also have chicken parm. Chicken parm would be nice. Maybe that's a midnight snack. Oh there, Sinner. Haven't seen you around here before. New to Gate Town, I take it. If you need lumber for a shack, you've come to the right place. We can do the building for you too, though that'll cost extra. You want the lumber to restore the ladder. Why in the world would anyone want to do that? If you don't have the coin, the least you could do is come up with a believable excuse. But look, I'm not one to turn folk away. I'll give you lumber if you do me a favor in return. I just finished taking stock of our supply and was about to do another round for good measure. I want you to do the counting instead. We'll see if your total matches mine. No, some of the lumber lying around the yard, but most of it is kept in the storehouse. For these, you can ask Grithel for the number. Here, I'll lend you some writing materials so you can take notes. Taking stock for Ivrith, are you? Irvith. Well, last I counted, we had 68 planks in the storehouse here. 9 of those were rotted though, so we tossed them out. Oh, hey, Grithel, another load's just arrived. 13 planks all told, but one's damaged. Oh, it's only good for kindling now. Right then, bring the good ones here, and we'll be sure to let Ivrith know as well. So, how many planks does that make that now? You already know those numbers anyway, right? I'm sure you can work it out. Sure. Gonna be some up here, right? Yep. "24 planks in the stack. Done, are you? So how many planks did you count? 11, 24, so that's 35. 68 minus 10, so that's... Why am I blanking? 58. And then plus 12. 58 plus 12, so 60, and then 70 plus 35, so 105. 106. Sure. The fellow you say is in charge, you reckon he'd mind the likes of us barging in on his project? He won't mind. Wonderful, I'll round up the lads and lasses and we'll head over to the ladder along with all the lumber you need. Well, this one was rather quick. I thought we'd have to go on a whole nother quest to restore the Talos again. Still think their numbers are off. But I could be stupid. Ah, thou art returned. Were you able to procure the lumber? Well, well, not to secure only the material, but eager cooperation of the shipwrights besides. Their expertise will greatly avail our efforts. Master Chai's own efforts have not been without struggle. He hath proven himself to be a determined soul. I doubt not that the work will be complete ere long, and we may continue on our way once more. Though it hath been years in the making, at long last people do stand united in the defiance of the world's fate, their hopes spurring us ever onward towards journey's end. Whatever may await us, when thou takest those final steps, I pray it shall be with a smile on thy face. but prematurely do I give myself to sentimental musings. And many more pressing concerns demand our attention, not the least of the matter of how we might reach the mountain detached from land as it is. For the present, 'twould appear we have matters here well in hand. Perhaps thou should take thine ease for a time. Thou wilt need every ounce of the strength for the trials ahead. Surprised we haven't done anything about the whole light situation.
Would you look at that? The citizens of Yulmore engaging in what can only be described as manual labor. Who would have thought it possible? Do you know the most reliable way to deal with those who stubbornly refuse to see reason? You conquer them, crush them under heel. Such was the trusted method of Alec, and one still favored by Garlemald. But conquest is the easy part. The true challenge begins once the dust has settled, quenching the glowing embers of animosity and maintaining a semblance of peace. This requires the conqueror to treat the conquered with dignity, and the conquered to let bygones be bygones, a difficult feat to achieve. But you have achieved just that, to my considerable surprise. It's a compliment. Take it. The vibrant energy that fills the air when like-minded souls gather. To think back on that time before time, fair brings a tear to the eye. What? You thought ancient beings like us incapable of crying? Well, rest assured that if your heart can be broken, then so can mine. Back when the world was whole, we had famine, friends, loves. Men knew peace and contentment, and with our adamant souls, we could live for an age. There was no conflict born of want or disparity. Our differences paled into insignificance next to all we had in common. And then there was Amaranth. Never was a city more magnificent. From the humblest streets to the highest spires, she fairly gleamed. Not that you would remember any of this. Never mind. The point is, the world of old was a far better place than what we have now. I believe you would like it, having witnessed the things you have. Remember, you are of the source. Unlike the half-men here, you stand only to gain. Should you survive the remaining calamities, you will become our equal. A complete existence in a complete world. But such talk is a pleasure for later. Back to work, hero. There was one thing I had meant to ask. How well do you know the Exile? Has he ever deigned to show you what hides beneath the cowl? What? Never? Even to you? How very interesting. I shall enjoy working out what it means. Until next time.
I knew you could do it, dearest. I never doubted you for a moment.
It's alive. I don't know if you remember, but when we first met in this world, I was all but spent. I never thought to wonder why until now. I think it all just got to be too much. The guilt of causing the flood. Knowing everyone hated me. But the worst thing was the solitude. Time wears you down, aye. Solitude eats away at you. It was this close to finishing me off. But as bad as it got, and as empty as I felt, I can't even begin to imagine what it must be like for Emmett's son. All of which is a long way of saying, don't make a choice that leaves you alone. Nothing is worth that. Especially not eternity.
Glad tidings, my friend. The ladder lives again.
The three of us have been invited to do the honors. Are you up for it? Of course, if you're worried that the whole thing might come crashing down, we can always find someone else. That's the spirit. Come on then.
We rode the ladder too, my comrades and I. Once upon a time. Watched the horizon grow, and the town shrink below us. Awed and terrified in equal measure, we ascended without a word, the silence broken only by the rhythm of the gears. No one but me remembers that day. Remembers our journey and our end. Retread the path. Seek, and you may yet find.
Alright, chat. I'm gonna take a quick break here. I gotta go to the bathroom. Just 3 minutes. I'm gonna roll some ads, and then I will be back, and we'll get right back into it. Plug in my phone. We are back. I do wonder if there's going to be a Ven stream tonight. And here we finally are at top rung. The others should arrive ere long. Alphino, Suki, come up here. There's something I need you to see. What could this be about? Is this where we're supposed to be going? I think so. I'm gonna take this lookout point as well while I'm at it. A little bit of extra experience. Where are we going? Over here, perhaps? Yes. Suki, there's a village over to the northeast. So there is, yet after 2 decades without the latter in operation, I would not be surprised if such an isolated settlement had long since been abandoned. Nor I, but before that, I espied someone trying to leave it and proceed to head in our direction, all the while trying to remain unseen. Whoever this mysterious person is, they should still be out there, and go on and take a look, Suki. And there's someone right, and they were spying on us. Personally, I don't feel comfortable not knowing who they are. What do you say we investigate? I'm curious too, I must admit, and I dare say we have a bit of time ere the others ascend. Settled then, let's head to the village and see if it's indeed inhabited. Over here, I see. And probably over here afterwards. Defective Talos. I was thinking this last night too. It's like, why didn't we just kill one of the weird Talos enemies while we're in the other area and take one of their hearts? Because they seemed functional. Inside here, maybe? What news, Suki? Were you able to find anything of note? Indeed, while no one's to be seen, 'tis plain the village is anything but abandoned. If the villagers are trying to conceal themselves, they're doing a rather poor job of it. But if they don't wish to be seen, what are we to do? I say, aren't you the ones who saved my life? Oh, it's this guy. I remember him now. You're Tristal, the artist from Yilmore. You remembered. Ever since we parted ways, I've worried for you. Bound the city you as you were. Never did I imagine we would meet again, and here of all places. We could say the very same thing to you, my friend. I'm so glad to see you hale and whole, but tell me, what is this village? This is Amity, a settlement made up of those who survived from being exiled from Yilmore. As I wandered the wilds, I chanced to cross paths with an inhabitant of these parts. He took me through a secret tunnel which led to the top of the bright cliff. I've been here ever since. Life is hard, but we know a semblance of peace. Oh, we did, at any rate, until Mount Gulag broke away from the earth, then just as suddenly the latter started moving again. You feared whoever was coming up here would threaten your lives. Aye, but I see now there's no cause for concern. Will you tell me what has brought you here? So Vothri is a sin-eater, and he's fled to Mount Gulag. 'Tis a strange tale, but I've no reason to doubt your words. I owe my life. If there's anything I can do to help, you need but say the word. Your help would be most welcome, Tristal. To begin with, we'd request your people's permission to reconnoiter the area. If we are to confront Vothri, we must find a way to reach Mount Gulg. Of course, you hardly need our permission to be here. I'll tell the others about you and yours. Now, we haven't much to offer in the way of hospitality, but our village is at your disposal. Please use us as you see fit in your quest. Yet another hapless soul that Elfinones saved from mortal danger, I see. Some things never change. At any rate, it seems that Brother has a mind to linger. Meanwhile, I have a mind for us to explore. Suki and I are going to scout out the area. We'll be back in a while. Oh, very well then. Just take care out there. Let's say... Path diverges. Let's split up so we can cover more ground. I'll go east if you would be so kind to go as west. We can aim to meet at the foot of the mountain, taking note of what we see along the way. In a short while, then. It's so cool with the halo and everything around the mountain. Alright, we've got some sin eaters. Look at it. probably be saving my weapon coffers as well. I know I'm gonna get one from this, but I probably want to put it onto my Dark Knight. Just to raise that overall item level. I imagine I'll need it. We've got a couple duties ahead of us. The question becomes though, do I do my job quest at 80 or do I just keep on going? Calcs. These things are cool. Let's see. Just a bunch of swords? No, they're like crystals. Interesting.
You're a sight for sore eyes. I don't know about you, but I bumped into quite a few sin eaters out there. You too, then. It seems the closer we get to Mount Gulg, the more of them there are. Looks a lot bigger from here, doesn't it? If I were Vorthri, the first thing I'd do is surround myself with as many sin eaters as I could lay my hands on. And judging by the number we've already faced, his lordship is of the same mind. This is going to be a tough climb. But first things first. We need to determine if climbing is even an option. The more I look, the less likely it seems.
I don't know why they keep going on about this. Clearly it's flying.
But flying may be our only choice after all.
There you are. Master Alphino was afeard you had met with some misfortune.
Urianger. And you too, Exar. What brings you here?
I wish to observe the final struggle with my own eyes. I arrived at Bottom Run too late to accompany you, but I was in time to join Urianger and the others. Come, let us see how this unfolds.
Seems flying is off the table.
If we have learned that much, then the Machina have served their purpose.
Ah, so that's what they were for. Wasteful, but effective.
It would seem our foe will not be reached by land or air. We must needs withdraw to consider another course. Master Alphino waiteth for us atop Run. Thither should we make our way.
I'm gonna probably try to attune to the Aetherite before I do that. Unless it teleports me back. Doesn't seem that way. grab this aetherite. I imagine this will be a useful thing to have. Dwarves, it seems. Or maybe not. Might just be the, what do you call them? Machina guys. Scree. I didn't expect to see the Chais here, though I suppose it's well within their rights. At any rate, it's time to tackle our next little obstacle, finding a way to reach Mount Globe. For this, we'll need to put all our heads together.
In short, there's no path, and the sky is thick with Vorthry's winged devils.
We might consider Amaro, but without extensive training, we cannot hope to contend with the Eaters. Yulmore's airship fleet, meanwhile, consists solely of transport vessels ill-suited for battle. And without the expertise of one such as Cid, we are in no position to attempt a refit.
Oh, it's so frustrating! That wretched mountain should jolly well come back down to earth!
Now, dearest, we mustn't disturb these good people at their work. We've ridden the ladder, seen the sights. It's past time we took our leave.
The lady may well have the right of it. Mount Gulg will not soon come down to Earth, nor can we compel it to do so. But if the mountain will not come to the land, mayhap the land may be made to come to the mountain. In the form of a Talos. A Talos large enough to reach out and take the volcano in its grasp.
To build such a golem would be an onerous undertaking indeed. Yet the principle seemeth sound in itself.
Balderdash! No one has ever made one even half that size. Leaving aside the small matter of logistics, which, by the way, would be no small matter, the design would be unimaginably complex. Though, I suppose, if its only function is to cling to the ruddy mountain, perhaps it needn't be. Solid base, firmly rooted to the ground, sacrifice mobility to simplify the construction, reducing materials required. Wait, what am I thinking? We would still need a veritable army of people to do the work. Left to the crew that helped down below, it would take decades, if not a nice round century.
So we need more hands. And what sort of things would these hands be required to do?
Well, let's see. First, we need people to procure the stone and the chassis. The rock found near the mountain would suit our purposes well enough. It'd be a simple task to grow the stuff, but given the stupendous quantity required, we need all the help we can get.
We have friends amongst the miners of Armorae. I will go and petition their aid.
While you do that, I'll make for Mordsuk. I'm sure I'll be able to drum up some support.
Then I shall return to Calusia. From fishers to carpenters, Yulmore is home to all manner of talented folk. I dare say their skills will avail us.
Is there anything else you need?
Well, yes, actually. Magic. Lots of the stuff, as much as possible. To awaken a talus of this size would require an entire congregation of mages.
Many among the Knights Blessed are gifted in the arcane arts. I will recruit them to our cause.
The Fey folk, too, possess surpassing aptitude in magics. Yet they are not wont to cooperate in the endeavors of men. Leastwise, not without making all manner of mischief. That being the case, I would instead call upon the people of the Crystarium, with thy permission, Exarch.
We are at your disposal, as are our Amaro and Chocobos.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me you can call on not only the people of Yulmore and the Crystarium, but the Knights Blessed and the Maul, and even those miners? But that's just about everyone in Ballynorvrand. Who are you people? And how did you come to have so many friends?
Oh, dearest, have you forgotten already? Alfino told us that when we first met.
Actually, that may not have been... never mind.
So, as you can see, you will not want for bodies. I trust you will have your design ready in good time for their arrival. Norvrant is counting on you, heir to Daedalus Stoneworks.
We'll be back as soon as we can, and we'll bring the whole world with us.
I take it we will be assisting Master Chai, though I am quite sure he has everything under control.
Had the design ready in good time, she says. Does she even understand what's involved? Before I can attempt to design anything, I need intimate knowledge of the land, the knowledge of the locals. Last I heard, no one lives here. What? A village of the Yulmorian exiles? But those people have every reason to loathe a free citizen like me. They couldn't possibly be willing to cooperate. This'll never work. Never. I never should have fixed that ready lift. Never should have ridden up here. Never should have. Oh dear, Darling appears to have lost the plot. He has it in him, Suki. He's the cleverest man I know. He just wants for confidence sometimes. If you were to give him some words of encouragement, I'm sure he could give you your talents. Bit of advice I learned from his mother. He responds poorly to obvious praise. You need to find another way to stoke the fires of motivation. Awaken his sense of daring. What? Dating sim? I can't do it. No one can. A talus of that size? No one's even dreamed of it. He did, but he's such a capable lad, brimming with confidence. I suppose even the most capable among us have their struggles to overcome. But regardless of my own feelings, I can't do a damn thing without help from those villagers, and they're bally likely not to give it. Tristel's among them, so you said so yourself. Lest you've forgotten, we essentially sent him to his death. Even if the others don't bear a personal grudge, he would never forgive us. I know. Unless we take the first step, there can never be reconciliation. There's a chance for everyone to come together, even if they hurl stones at me. Perhaps it's worth trying to apologize. But what then? In the end, it's not a question of forgiveness. Building such an enormous talus is impossible, and no amount of contrition will change that. And even if by some miracle the people of Amity were willing to let bygones be bygones, they'd think that the plan is absurd. I think it's absurd. Well, I can't argue with that logic. Enormous as the task is, it's simply a matter of finding a solution to a practical problem. From that perspective, it's not entirely unrealistic. But realistic or no, there's no guarantee of success. There are risks to consider should the venture fail. I imagine for a moment that we fail to reach Falsary and only succeed in provoking him. In his fear, he may well unleash hordes of eaters and will meet a horrible end. I've thought of that, I assure you, but I'm afraid even Talos cannot contend with sin eaters. If they could, I would have never come to Yilmore. Nonetheless, I appreciate your earnest attempt to find a solution. Makes me wonder, what is it that drives you? Tell me, why did you throw yourself into the midst of such a grueling struggle? Indeed, what else would compel us to face such dangers? I too have someone I wish to protect, with whom I want to live out my days in peace. Duty complete. Yes, by the gods, I can do this. I just need to have a little faith in myself. Right, let's head to Amity and speak with the villagers, with Tristel. My love, things are liable to become more dangerous. I want you to wait for me back in Yilmore. No, wherever you go, I'm going too. Besides, you're not the only one who has to apologize. But there's no telling what might happen out there. I don't know if I can keep you safe. Perhaps this is a bad idea. After all, I don't think I have what it takes. Master Chai, that you are beset with doubts is proof that you can envision the task ahead. And that which man can envision, he can make reality. Thus did old friends of mine say. Even should it be a feat fit for the divine, if something has been done before, then it most assuredly can be done again by our own hands. It's a little idealistic, don't you think? Perhaps, Master Chai, perhaps. What is man if not an idealistic creature? 'Tis not an easy thing to achieve one's dreams. My friends can attest to that. Countless times did they meet with frustration in the course of their endeavors. None would have found fault with them had they given up, yet they never did. One step after the next, they forged on towards their goals. And for determination, they accomplished numerous feats that many believed lay beyond the reach of mankind. Like them, you are a man of science. Amidst your doubts, surely there is a spark of desire, the desire to make the impossible possible. Come, darling, like the old days. I would be the first to see your Talos. Give me a sec, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check my Discord. Got a message. Okay. You shall be, my dear. I would have none other at my side when my greatest masterpiece awakens. Right then, to Amity. I'm glad my words struck a chord. Shall we? Alright. Off we go. Should be a gemstone trader somewhere up there. I don't think there's any down here. There's seriously no gemstone traders anywhere? You have every right to be angry with us, but please listen to what I have to say. I am tasked with delivering these people to Mount Golg, by a means of a talos of heretofore unseen proportions. However, I cannot do this without the cooperation of those with intimate knowledge of this land, that is, you and your fellow villagers. Cooperation? After you ignored my desperate pleas and cast me out, you have the gall to come here and ask for my cooperation? You have every right to be upset. Volthri's not the one to blame for your suffering, we are. We are free citizens without a care in the world, indifferent to the hardship of others. We didn't know what would become of you, and frankly, we didn't care. But we know now that what we did to you, to full many, was wrong, terribly wrong. No words will suffice to make amends, but I want you to know that we are deeply sorry. I'm not sure how I feel. Should I forgive you? Hate you? Perhaps. It's not even my place to judge. After all, I sought a place in your city. I wanted to be you once. But one thing is clear to me. All of that is in the past, and we mustn't let past wrongs stand in the way of a brighter future. And so I will cooperate with you. Please see our friends to Mount Golg. You have my word. I'll set to work on design at once. Wouldn't do to have nothing to show the others when they return with help. Make no mistake, this venture is unprecedented in the history of Talos building, nay, the history of all mankind. But rest assured, this genius of Daedalus Stoneworks will deliver. Wicked White. Is there a problem? Well, you see, I've been promised people to procure the stones as well as imbue magic. When I was put on the spot earlier, I thought that was all we required. But I forgot about one rather important item we needed to bring a Talos to life. That's right, the heart. I'm pleased to see you have some familiarity with Talos. So while I work on the design, I'd be much obliged if you could see about procuring the ore and with which to fashion a heart. A heart suitable of bringing to life a Talos that should embrace the very firmament. If you seek material for the Talos' heart, I know people who might be able to assist. They are the Thals, a dwarven family that have long since mined this land. No one knows its bounty as well as they. If you explain your situation, I'm sure they'd be willing to cooperate. Indeed, 'twas one of them that showed me the secret tunnel to the top of the cliff. You'll find the Thals at their village to the northwest, a place called Torma. When you arrive, seek an audience with Chief Zaramond, and do not forget to greet him with a hearty Lally Ho. For me to join you, Suki, I'd keep my joints limber, and mayhap I could provide some manner of assistance. I'll leave the heart to the two of you then, and the variety board doesn't matter so long as it's rich with aether. I'll aim to have my design complete by your return. Alright, let's teleport on over. So this is Torma. Seldom do we see the dwarven folk at the Crystarium. To be in the presence of so many, I shall enjoy not having to crane my neck for a change. Lally-ho! 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 Ah, rousing greeting. You've clearly been practicing. Any road, now that we've observed common courtesy, who are you and what are you doing here? At the recommendation of the denizens of Amity, we've come to seek the aid of the Thal family. May we speak with Chief Zarmot? Why, yes you may. I am Zarmot, and I bid you welcome to Torma. If it's the folks of Amity that sent you here, you must have quite a tale to tell. Come, let's hear it. Well, well, and there I thought those below had no fight left in them. Having said that, it's not like we know how to deal with that floating volcano and all them sin eaters neither. If you're serious about restoring peace to these parts, though, we'd gladly lend you a hand. However, the kind of ore you seek is precious to us too. If I let you have it, only for you to bungle things up and squander it, no amount of ale will wash away my charging. First, I need to make sure you're worthy by means of a trial. Aye, a trial most tricksy, passed down through the line of Thal. And what is this trial? Come with me and I'll tell you all. Listen well. As you know, we're a mining folk, and in the mining life, danger's a constant companion. So when we come of age, each of us must prove our readiness to take to the mines. This we do by undertaking a trial which tests the three traits all good miners couldn't do without: discernment, diligence, and dexterity. We call it 3D, Mine Runner. Now look on my helm, mark its features well. You'll be given a slingshot, which you must use to show dwarves as wear helms that are different. I've already made the necessary arrangements. When you're ready to take the trial, report to the observer nearby. Best of luck to you. You got like a green helm. I need to shoot ones that are different. Lally-ho, you must be the challenger the chief mentioned. I'll show you to the rooftop at once. As I'm sure you've been told, in 3D Mine Runner you use a slingshot to shoot them, as wear the wrong helm. Let's begin with a spot of practice, eh? Aye, that's the way. Next time it's the trial for true. Let me know when you're ready, eh? Well done, well done. The trial never lies. You've got what it takes to be a miner. Run along back to the chief now, and get on with putting an end to all this strangeness of late. That was some impressive shooting, lass. Consider me satisfied. It is plain you didn't come this far with luck alone, so I'll place my faith in you and help you find the ore you seek. You know that Kalusha is rich in sulfur? Well, it is. We've been mining this stuff since ancient times. And every so often the self-same veins yield what's called earthseed, a rare ore steeped in magic. Time was we used to refine our seed for this and that, but the technique's been lost. The stuff's still out there to be had, though provided you know where to look. And no place is surer than the Dwarger's Trell. Problem is, the site's occupied by our age-old rivals, the Gogs. Greedy sods claim the place as theirs and refuse to let any other bugger near. Oh, there was never a more odious lot than them Gogs. I could go on forever about them hornless whoresuns, but... Yeah, one sec, I gotta deal with something here. Somebody joined our Discord and I'm not sure if they're a bot. Oh, there were never a more odious lot than the Gogs. I could go on forever about those hornless sons, but we'd be here forever and that won't get us anywhere. I'm gonna put a thing in announcements. As always, the following. We've dealt with far worse. I'm sure we can find a way to obtain what we need. That's the spirit. Now to help you find your way, I'll have one of ours go with you. I'll do it. I'll go with them. You, Croat? Couldn't help but overhearing. I knew the Eaters had flocked to Mount Gulg, but I didn't know why. To think the Light Warden's hiding up there. Fate of Kalusha, no, the entire world hangs in the balance. If I can be of some help, then I want to do my part. Your zeal is commendable, lad, but it isn't so simple. This here is Croat. Young as he is, he's one of the village's finest miners. The lad's got an uncanny sense of where to dig, and with his aim with the pickaxe is as true as any dwarf's. Put him in the thick of battle, and he couldn't hit the side of a minecart if he was sitting in it. If all he needed to do was dig, he'd be your dwarf, but he's liable to become Sin Eater's breakfast before he can even manage a swing. It's true, I'm hopeless in a fight. But I still want to try. Please, please let me go with you. Oh, thank you so much. I'll try my best not to be a burden. If you want to take Crude, far be it for me to stop you. Keep him safe though, will you? We will most assuredly encounter Sin Eaters along the way. And though with you in our company, they'll be more of a spectacle than a concern. solo instance. Take both of them. Why not? Nah, it's fine. Not close enough, but drag it over here. There we go. Stories. This probably isn't good. Pull over here, drop this, this. Easy. This. Finish them off. That's the cave, I imagine. Just as we're about to get there. Well, let's approach then, shall we, Suki? Any others? Hello? Hello? Seems like I'm live still? Are we back? Seems that we're back. I'm just checking things, making sure that everything is working correctly here. Seems that the internet's like stabilizing a little bit, but it seems a little fucked up still. Is everything working now? Anyway, we'll continue. We're alive, we're alive! Let's hurry inside before any more Sin Eaters come. I don't know what the hell that was, but maybe we're back? Maybe. Right, follow me please. I'll take you to Dwegar's Trill, where the purest sulfur in the land may be found. Hello, welcome back. I'm not sure what that was. It happens occasionally. Seemed like all of my internet went away for a minute. I'm gonna just double check some things real quick before I start. Anyway, it's a forlorn maiden. I was flying over this with Scarlet the other day. It's a pretty cool spot. Very like hot springy. If the terrain and stench are any indication, we are at the Tool. Ah, there. The Gogs with their ugly, unkempt beards. If they realize we're here, they'll come after us. Best to take them down first. Be not so hasty, Kroot. The animosity between your two clans notwithstanding, I would not resort to violence unless necessary. I will use an enchantment to render you invisible. It will not fool sin-eaters, but it would suffice to hide you from the eyes of man. While you are thus concealed, do you not think you could find us the Earthseed? Aye, I'll dig up the choicest stuff there is. We would be much obliged, then. Without further ado. Huh, I can see straight through me. Right, at digging we go. Let's not be idle either. Though Kroot cannot be seen, he may still be heard, and I would aid him by removing some few Gogs from the field. To that end, Dream Powder, as you may recall. We used it for the rescue mission at Laxon Loft. Truly, it seems our alchemist got a little carried away with the latest batch. But if it's been useful in our endeavors, then I have no cause to complain. Now then, I shall make you invisible as well, that you might steal close to the dwarves and give them a dose of dream powder. Even should it fail to put them to sleep outright, it should render them drowsy enough to seek their beds. Say the word and I will cast the enchantment. I'll pick up this sightseeing spot while I'm at it. If I can. Might be impossible to do so. Might need flight. Anyway. Drager's Troll. Where are we at? Pretty close. Pure stuff there is. Think it's enough, or shall I go make up some more? Dare say it will suffice for our purposes. You have our gratitude, Kroot. Let's carry this back to... Are you alright? Worry not, I shall be fine. Long as I've been away from the Crystarium, a little weakness is to be expected. I may have also overexerted myself in the moment, to have this rare opportunity, but yet be unable to enjoy it to the full. Who goes there? That's Glag, Chief of the Gogs. You're one of the Thulls. I see. Word was our miners were coming back drowsy, one after the next. I immediately suspected foul play. And what should I find here but Thal scums skulking about? It's a spineless act befitting of you limp beards. What? I won't stand for that insult. Our beards are soft and luscious and smell like freshly tapped ale. Gogbeards are dry and crusty. It smells like a knocker's ass. Impudent whelp. Better than a hobgoblin's nose hairs than the floppy things you thalls have Ugh. Anyway. Grr. Like oil and water. 'Tis not, like to end of its own accord. Suki, do you perchance have some dream powder left? Enough to put an end to this. Then let us put it to use and be on our way, though something tells me we've not seen the last of their bickering. Forgive me, Kroot, but we need you to be calm as well. I'm sorry, and just when it comes to the Gogs, I can't help but see red. You needn't apologize, my friend. You're here on our account, and we've naught but gratitude for you. Now that we have what we came for, however, it's time to take our leave. The Talos awaits its heart. Well, my friend, as much as I've enjoyed our time together, I think it best we split up, that we might accomplish our tasks more swiftly. I shall see the Earthseed safely into the hands of China's. While I am thus employed, would you be so good as to deliver Kroot back to Torma? My thanks, Suki. Brief though it was, 'twas an honor to go adventuring with you. I'll see you back in Abdi. It's already 5:22. Got about 5 hours left. Okay. A golden doggy. Hi-ho, glad you're back then. And in one piece, how did you fare with the Earthseed then? Got them all they needed. The Exarch's on his way to Amni with it now. Good to hear that young Kroot was of help. As it happens, a few others came forward while you were gone, saying they wanted to do their bit as well. Given that you're building a Talos, we reckoned you needed some mining tools, so we went and modified our spare pickaxes for use by the bigger folk. Here, take these with you. Should be plenty to go around. From what our scouts tell me, there's a crowd gathered at Top Rung already. Go and see that everyone has a pickaxe to swing with, hey? I guess I have to walk there. I'm gonna go down here real quick. Wait. There they are. There they are. That's exactly what I wanted to see. Finally. I will no longer have to walk. Or teleport. Well, walk. Yeah. Anyway. So much faster. A little bit of chocolate while I'm at it. A little frustrating that the stream died, but what can you do? I love mini eggs. Out of mini eggs. That's a shame. I got other sweets here too. Gonna be snack maxing for a little bit here. Have a live wire. Really? My thanks, Suki. With that, everyone is now equipped to work. I think I'll go and join the soldiers standing guard over the volunteers. It would be a shame if they fell prey to sin eaters after all the trouble we've gone to. Right, let's see this plan. Let's see that this plan is a resounding success for the sake of all in Norvell. Got 2 more quests before the dungeon. I think I might take a small break before the dungeon. I have been going for about 5 hours, and there's still more to do. Should have time. If you've no other pressing tasks, would you care to accompany me to Amity? There Y'shtola is overseeing those who endure the Talos magics. Come, let us join them at once. Good of you to join us. I'm pleased to say we've gathered ample help for the imbuing. Master Chai, in the process of finalizing his design, have taken the liberty of dispatching all hands to their positions. You hurtle along as though I have my house in order, but quite frankly, this is the most disorganized mess of a project I've ever overseen. I haven't spent nearly as much time on it as I would like on my calculations. So thou hast proclaimed loudly and frequently, Master Chai, yet, from my perspective, a layman though it may be, haste notwithstanding, thou hast gone to great lengths, abiding by proven methodology to ensure the integrity of thy design. Aye, well, that's just the bare minimum that's expected of us at the Stoneworks. Though our glory days are behind us, I've not forgotten our time-honored traditions. But I should mention that the Exarch delivered the ore I asked for. Earthseed, I believe he called it. In that quantity, I believe we can fashion a suitable heart for the Talos. And then everything will be in readiness, or so I'd like to say. Is there a problem? In a Talos of, well, any reasonable size, a single heart will serve to circulate either throughout the chassis, but given the unprecedented proportions of that which we seek to build, I doubt that will be the case. Installing smaller peripheral hearts at intervals, I believe that we can maintain a stable aether flow, thereby solving the problem. However, we don't have enough ore for this purpose. Not for it but to procure more, I suppose. Brunar, mayhap now is a good time to bring them out. A moment, friends. There's something I would show you. I say, are these not heartstones? They are, the most prized possession of we the Knights Blessed, and these belong to the kindred of those who have left us. Immersed in water imbued with fervent prayer, these stones harbor no small amount of magic. And we may imbue them with yet more prior to the installation on the Talos. What do you think? And being from a different region, these cannot be used for the main heart. The peripheral ones, on the other hand, I believe they'll serve. Excellent. When Master Matoya spoke to us the role we are to play, the Heartstones immediately came to mind. Of course, before bringing them with me, I made certain to consult my fellows first. After all, the stones bear precious lives of those who have gone to the Sunless Sea. But now we have beheld the Sunless Sea with our very own eyes, and by the gentle lights that glimmer on high, we know that there is peace beyond. And thus we are also at peace. Our Heartstones may serve to restore night to all the world, gladly do we give them. So, Master Chai, if you could instruct us on how to distribute the Heartstones. And Suki, for good luck, may I ask that you imbue one as well? Snack maxing right now. Grab some chocolate. Rest assured, it's not difficult. Simply raise your hand and focus, blah blah blah, yeah. A moment, Urianger. You said that you would have measures ready in the event our friend fails to contain the light. Do you? Be assured that I do. All which I require lieth in this land. And I swear to thee that thy trust is not misplaced. As ardently as I pray for the preservation of this world, so too do I pray for thy safety. So rest easy, my friend, and take such ease as thou mayest, and the better to be ready for the trials to come. I trust him, but I don't trust him. Like, not really. Let's take a look here. This quest seems pretty quick. Thank me. Thank you. He kept me comfy for a short while, but he came over rather pale. Clearly he's been straining himself, the poor thing. Anyway, he's excused himself, saying that he needed a breath of fresh air, weak as though he looked. I did offer to go with him, but he assured me he'd be fine. I do hope he's alright. He'll be on the tip of this thing here, probably. But while I'm here, I should grab this Aether Current. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Come on, there we go. And that seems like where I actually have to go. Some more chocolate. Shoe bill.
The future is where my destiny awaits. Forgive me, I was lost in a dream. I needed some fresh air and thought to rest for a moment. It would seem I am more fatigued than I realized. Too much time away from the tower, I fear. It drains me, leaves my body frail and weak. Though, in truth, it is debatable whether I can still call this my body. When first I turned my mind towards the salvation of the world, I came to the conclusion that it would take many long years, many more than remain to me. And so I made myself one with the Crystal Tower, that I might live indefinitely. I am but an extension of it now, hence my weakness the farther I travel, and the longer I am away. It has been quite a journey. But thanks to you, the end is in sight. My wish will finally be fulfilled. How goes the construction effort? Then this may be the last moment we have to ourselves for a while. Come, sit with me. Tell me, when all of this is over, what will you do? needn't hurry to decide. I was merely curious to know what sort of future lay in store for a hero with her life ahead of her. But whatever it is you decide to do, I have every confidence that you will do well. For you have the strength to forge your own path. You will leave countless lives better than you found them, and the souls you touch will never forget your kindness. Then, in trying times, when you question your worth and your choices, they will raise their voices to remind you of the difference you have made. And thus will your deeds come to affirm your path. Remember this. When this is over, indeed. I once told you that there are things we can ill afford to lose. Things, I said, though in truth I spoke of a person. One who is unaware of the full extent of my plans. Though she deserves to know, I have good reason to keep my counsel. I have come to terms with this in my mind, yet my heart yearns to lay everything bare. For she is my inspiration, and I would give much and more for the chance to speak with her as friends, with no thought of concealment. Should she indulge me with her tales, I would regale her with my own, about my efforts in Northrend, perhaps. Though, ultimately, that tale is more yours than it is mine. I would ask her about her next adventure, and if she should wish me to be a part of it, oh, how happy it would make me. Together we would travel the lands and cross the seas and take to the skies upon the eternal wind. My heart swells simply to imagine it. But all of this is contingent upon our victory in the coming battle. The people of this world have entrusted their hopes to us. We cannot fail them. Nor those who roused me from my slumber. Thank you for your company, my friend. Let us return to Amity.
Ven would freak out at that one. That'd be a funny thing to watch. Worry not, my friend. I am much relieved for the fresh air, and your fine company, of course. Now then, let us turn our thoughts back to the task at hand. Apologies. With the nation in the grip of war, we may only rely on your patriotic zeal to prevent them from resurfacing. And what of Emmett Selk? He has taken himself to the First to usher that world into its end. Or so I believe. He didn't disclose the details of his mission, having ever preferred to work alone. I was grabbing a snack. I had to mute, and then no voices. Even to those who have known him since the beginning, his actions can prove unpredictable. I'm no stranger to his ways. He joys in playing me for a fool. Full many times have I been convinced I was acting of my own volition, only to discover it was all as he willed it. My dear grandfather. On the subject of our esteemed colleague, his last report, though brief, did contain one item of interest. You have doubtless wondered why the scions of the Seventh Dawn have not taken the field of late. It is because they are no longer in the Source. The hero of the Scions has journeyed to the First, as have her comrades, albeit incompletely, and their bodies yet remain here in the Source. This presents an opportunity. If we can defeat the Alliance prior to the Scions' return, we may eliminate their order at a stroke. With the Scions gone, none shall remain to thwart our plans. It will be but a matter of striking down the hero upon her homecoming. Which, lest you forget, is essential to the realization of our objective, of both of our objectives. Through Heidelin's meddling, her champion threatens to wrest the reins of fate from our grasp. The world is at risk of being dragged down the false path, one which will never see man reclaim his true form. 'Tis unthinkable that he should supplant us, incomplete as he is. Such a devolution is abhorrent, and it must be stopped before it is too late. The hour has come, your radiance. Order your armies to march once more. Crush all who stand in your way. This is your heart's desire, is it not? To seize a victory that is yours and yours alone, for the future of Garlemald? Oh dear, you do not wear the mummers remotely well. I was never one to take an interest in tedious conflicts. This is gonna be Emmett, isn't it? No, not quite. Oh. The whereabouts of my one true friend, however, they interest me greatly. I but hope the beasts of the First are providing her proper sport. I would know every detail, Lord Xenos. Would you rather I called you Elidibus? Unexpected. Most unexpected. The immortality should be within the reach of one with a borrowed echo. You've outdone yourself, Xenos Galvus. I have no particular attachment to that name, but I am rather fond of that body. Without it, I can't enjoy my hunt to the fullest. Your secrets are my flesh. I care not which you give me first. The choice is yours. Right, so, while the two of you are away, I received word that everything is in place, meaning we can proceed with the awakening of the Talos. Once we imbue the magic, it will stir itself and immediately carry out its designated function, namely taking Mantle in its grasp. Suki, we may be certain that Vol 3 will not look on in idleness as we beat a path to his front door. Once our plans are set in motion, there will be no turning back. Go see to your preparations as meticulously as you may, and I will give you the order to proceed as soon as you are ready. I think we should take a short break. I think that might be prudent. Let me just set this up here. Put that right up there. Anyway, I'll leave you guys with Suki standing there, and I'll be back in a bit. I'm gonna mute and just relax for a minute. Get straight back into MSQ. I've been going since the morning, so I think it's well timed that I take a short break. Probably like 15, 30 minutes. We'll see. Anyway. Okay, I think that is enough of a break for me. Had some food. Oh, where did I put my water? Give me a sec. I gotta grab my water. Roast potatoes are in the oven. Steak dinner tonight. It's gonna be good. Gonna be real good. Alright, let's turn off break time. Give the word and I'll relay the order to awaken the Talos. Engage. Very well, let us begin.
Word from the Exarch. All is set on his side, and we may proceed when ready.
Well, we have sufficient stone for our needs.
Likewise, preparations for the imbuing have been made according to thine exacting instructions.
Then you need only say the word.
Let us begin. See that everyone is in position. We shall catch Vorthri, mountain and all.
Here it comes!
Badass.
Yes, yes! You've not lost your touch, you clever old bugger!
Do you see what they're doing?
If its hands are damaged, it won't be able to cling to the mountain. Oh, I knew this was a terrible idea.
Vorthri marshals the Eaters to his defense. This was only to be expected. We must try and draw as many of them down to the ground as possible. It may not be enough, but we have no other choice. Is that?
And the Fae.
Such heartless thing, our sapling is cold and cruel and heartless. Summon us in times of need, we expressly said, yet what should we find but the final battle joined without so much as a whisper of our name? Yes, we may also have said that we Fae folk have no interest in the struggles of men. But if our adorable sapling had come crying to us for help, we would of course have flown to her aid. Of course we would. What are we to do with her? We are so very, very sad. You will pray with us. Cheer us up again!
This I did not expect, but I will gladly accept the help. I will send word to Ystola and the others. Join them at the foot of Mount Gulg and be ready to make the ascent.
Alright, let's teleport on over and make our way down. Why not? I will need to start planning how I'm gonna share the experience between classes here. I'll do the dungeon with NPCs on Ninja, and I want to know. We'll do both of the dungeons on both of the things here on Dark Knight, and then we'll swap over to Ninja for the rest of the quest lines. Everyone is here. Good. The Talos have taken hold of the mountain. As planned, we will use its body as a bridge to reach Valthry's sanctuary. The Sin Eaters will make us work for every yom, of course. But we'll carve a path through their ranks and meet with their master regardless. Okay, once again, we will be going with NPCs. If anybody has any preferences on the NPCs that we play with, I'm happy to accommodate. Otherwise, I think we stick to this. I'm happy to stick to this. Good damage. And the healing should be alright. Get started.
So it is you. You will not defile my new paradise.
We've got a lot of enemies here. Let's see if this pull even works out. Let's drop this. Yeah, it's not gonna work out. Should've just selected something that was close by. I think we'll go half pulls. This does seem like sort of a mega pull. Grab the rest of you. I will stick to this for now. They really are throwing everything at us. Let's get a good amount of them down. I think we'll just push forward. I think one more kill and I'll call it a quit. Most things down at half health, it should be fine. And we'll keep on throwing back as we go. We'll sit here for a second, get our bearings. Killed another one. swing a couple times with this thing. And we'll drop a delirium. Once we finish the delirium, we'll keep pushing ahead. I believe this is where I died last time. Move nice and close here. Hopefully not die. And I can use my reprisal here, I think. Seems a good way to deal with it. We have 4.5 more hours until maintenance. Should be able to make it happen. Alright, let's keep moving. I think this is the end of the line. This will be the wall upon which the next boss should show up. First boss. We're probably gonna move right away, but I'm gonna drop that anyway. Gonna stand here, are you? There we go. I believe after this I'll have to do a job quest and a role quest, and we can continue with the story. I Didn't even realize there was one in the middle there. Perfect. What's with this? Foxy looking. I see. These guys are taking a little while to kill. That's okay though. I think the NPCs only do single target, which I suppose kind of makes sense. The door not gonna open. We killed everything, right? Why is there one just hanging out back here? We just like moved too far? It seems like a bug. They already built like a temple on top. on you two, I'll use Living Code. Very pretty. Free up some space in my inventory. Forgiven Whimsy. Now, why would Whimsy need to be forgiven? Imagine the faces are relevant. Can't really see them all, but probably want to be like here. I wonder if this is one of those dungeons where it's trying to teach me mechanics before I get to the final boss, or like, will this placement training be relevant? Everybody's trying to get in my way. Jeez.
I am righteousness! And righteousness will prevail! Can't you do anything by yourself?
2 slots in my inventory. Anything I can get rid of? No, I want all that for seals. It's okay, they'll go into my armory chest. We'll stop here. We'll clean up. Here it'll be too much for the NPCs if I don't. Another one. Okay, we kill one more and then we continue pushing. One more being this one. Didn't expect to kill that other one so quick. Or not. I guess we could just clear them all out right now. Let them take care of that one. The only one that I was targeting was the only one that didn't die until the last. You should be good. Seals. One's going down pretty soon here. 2, in fact. I think it's best if I just single target for the rest here. I'll do some AoEs. And then this looks like the final boss right here.
Very well. If you will not be discouraged.
Oh. Still more. On sort of sin, forgiven obscenity.
Damn you! I don't care what it takes!
What am I getting wrong here? To not get another Vuln star. Be nice. Solitaire ring. That's kind of cool. It's like the sunshine being focused through a lens. Very cool themes in this dungeon. The golds have run out. I really want to stand very close here. Yes. Their feather marionette. Where are we going? They got a Venn diagram there, pretty hard. Ta-da! You afraid of the dark? And I leveled up. That is level 80 Dark Knight. I suppose I don't care too much for the experience afterwards. Let's see, how much experience do these give? Just 22. How much on these? 200. Yep. Oh, I just get Living Shadow. What did that replace? don't think it replaced anything, I think it just showed up there. Okay, so it's just a regular ass timer. Blade of the Forgiven. Let's try this on. That looks pretty cool. I can see the loot from this dungeon being pretty cool.
The end is near, my friends. We have found Vorthra's hiding place.
Unrepentant villains! Will you not be satisfied until you have brought disaster down on your own heads? By your wickedness, you stand to gain naught but ceaseless conflict. Had you only trusted fate to me, there would have been peace for all. You could have lived bliss in my eternal paradise, free from the burdens of conscience and purpose.
Peace assumes many forms. And I do not doubt that you considered yours well worth the cost. I was even prepared to believe that the end might justify the means. Ignorant as I was, I had hoped that you might mend your ways and join hands with us. That we might strive together for the happiness of all. But no more. Your actions cannot be reconciled with your words. Peace for all, you say? Yet when you were threatened, your first act was to sacrifice your own people in order to save yourself. If your paradise can be rebuilt so long as you alone survive, it exists not for the people. It exists solely for your twisted pleasure.
Hear me, Vorthri. The people won't submit to your will, for we each have our own. I made a promise to a noble soul, a woman who saw fit to entrust me with her legacy, and I mean to keep it. Everyone who stands with us has something precious, something that they cherish and would die to protect. They know their own hearts. They know what they want for this world. And by lending their strength to our cause, they have spoken. No matter how hard you may try to bend the world to your will, we will never yield!
Silence! Not another word! You presume to lecture me. Insolent words. You will learn your place. With my true powers awakened, I will expunge you like the filth you are. Your demise will serve as a reminder to all that I am the zenith of mankind and Shemita both, chosen to rule over creation by right of transcendence. My very existence is virtuous. I am perfect, immaculate.
He seems disinclined to grant us an audience.
Find Vorthri. We will hold the Eaters here. Come! Let's finish this!
Space is pretty cool. I guess I can't go up myself though. I'll equip it. Anything that I can equip. Control I. Toss this in here. Okay, whatever.
Are you so determined to die? One last chance, villains! Bow down and acknowledge your king! Your god!
Oh dear.
Come! Prepare for judgment! This will be a blood.
Innocence, you say? Let's give my double a try. Move into second phase. Imagine I probably want to be on... Never mind, I guess it's both sides. It's not a telegraph at all. Second phase time. Wait, why is Ball 3 hot? careful at all stops for this last couple fights. Need to walk in. Extreme for this must be nutty. Let's fire. Is that Vol 3? I see, it's finally over then. Now night will return to all of Norvand, bringing salvation to both our two worlds. Many cutscenes, you say? You should have time. I'm gonna mute.
But it is you who are the villains.
How bad could this possibly go?
Look! The sky!
Fools! Were it not for my decisive action, the whole city would have been overrun, razed to the ground. Yet they dare to complain about casualties? Spare me. I'll wager they were put up to it by those wretches who seek to usurp me. They're stirring up the citizenry. But if they think I will yield to the likes of them, they are gravely mistaken.
To be subjected to such deplorable treatment, such ingratitude. You have my sympathy, sir. You do so much good for this city, and you could do so much more were you not surrounded by fools.
Who are you? You're not supposed to be in here.
My apologies for the intrusion, but I come bearing a proposal. One that will ensure the longevity of your reign. But give me the word, sir, and I will bring hither a Light Warden. By giving its power to the babe within your lady wife's womb, we shall create a transcendent being, a king to rule over all. And as sire to the king, your authority will never again be in question.
Amazing. Before my Vorthri, they behave as docile pets. With this gift, my line should be guaranteed power for perpetuity. We shall rule the whole world.
By all means, sir. United under Yulmor's banner, men will cease fighting and abandon their ambitions. Thus, they will grow fat and complacent, and in their sloth, seal your supremacy.
Here we go.
Are you all right? Say something! "12 Forfend. She cannot contain the light. She's beginning to turn. Urianger, if you've aught up your sleeve, now is the time." It's changing back.
The combined power of every Light Warden is too terrible a burden for any one soul to bear. And so I shall relieve you of it.
Exarch, what are you doing?
I will channel this profusion of power to the Crystal Tower and use it to travel to other worlds. As I have dreamed of doing ever since I first learned of their existence. Who would choose to remain here in this dying realm when they might go elsewhere and begin anew? Not I. And thus did I use you.
No, I don't believe you. It doesn't make sense.
Damn you! We won't let you do with her as you please.
Do not interfere! Please, I beseech you all, let him go!
You knew of this, Urianger. Tis all a fiction. Such vaguely defined acts of teleportation stand no chance of success. The Exarch will never live to see another world, as he knows only too well.
Then, what does he mean to do?
He means to take the light with him into the rift, where he will die. From the beginning, he intended to sacrifice himself to save our friend and Norvrent.
At journey's end, an opportunistic thief makes off with the hero's prize. A paltry way to end a chapter, I concede. Yet your tale will continue, and my role in it will scarcely be remembered. Worry not. Whatever should become of me, I will be happy and free, safe in the knowledge that I have played my part. Thank you for fighting for this world, for believing. Fare you well, my friend, my inspiration.
Only those who possess the royal eye of the Allagan Imperial line are capable of controlling the Crystal Tower. Such individuals do not exist in the First. Therefore, in all likelihood, the Exarch arrived here with the tower. This much I had surmised, yet I could not discern his grand scheme. To think that he went through all this trouble for the sake of a single hero. It's almost admirable in its absurdity. Alas, it is not your grand scheme that will succeed, but ours.
You bastard!
Stay put. Your friend is still alive, but whether he remains so depends on you. What a disappointment you turned out to be. I placed my faith in you, led myself believe that you could contain the light. But look at you now, halfway to becoming a monster. You are unworthy of my patronage. I am an Asian. My heart's sole desire is to usher in a great rejoining. 100 years ago, I entrusted my comrade Logriff with the task of increasing light's sway over this world. This we sought to do by manipulating heroes. When that failed to achieve the desired result, I created Vorthri. Thanks to your meddling, that too has ended in failure.
What was your true purpose in approaching us?
By your 12, boy, have I not told you before that everything I said was the truth? You were specimens by which I might gauge man's potential as it stands. I genuinely had an interest in you, genuinely considered taking you on as allies. Provided she could contain and control the light. If not, then she, and by extension you, would be of no use to me. 'Twas as simple as that.
So, we've been found wanting. How disheartening. But even had we fulfilled your conditions, there was no guarantee that we would cooperate. What then?
Then I simply kill you all. At the very least, it would restore the world to the way it was before you went about trouncing Light Wardens willy-nilly. Suffice it to say, it would be most inconvenient to have all that light taken away. And I would be lying if I were to claim his actions didn't have me worried. You still retain your form and your senses, but you have all but become a sin eater. Whether you will it or no, your mere existence will serve to engulf the world in light. Those in your company will likewise turn into sin eaters, and in time you will succumb to your base instincts and hunt innocents to feast on their sweet, sweet ether. Those few with the will left to fight may rise up against you, but before your absolute might, they will quickly know despair. There is no hope. We are finished. Mankind is finished. Ah, the irony. What Vorthri achieved through bliss, you achieved through despair. But I have overstayed my welcome. I shall look forward to seeing you bring the world to its knees, hero.
Exarch!
I have naught to show for all the time and effort I invested in you. He is a small token for my troubles. I did not expect that I could learn aught from man, but I may yet learn something from all the knowledge he had hoarded for his precious hero. I
pity you, I do. Your friends are now your foes. If you do not kill them, they will kill you. When it all becomes too much to bear, seek me out at my abode in the dark depths of the Tempest. There, you may complete your descent into madness with some dignity, far from prying eyes. Till then, I bid you farewell. Eat.
Ah, finally. After you collapsed, Emmet's self vanished. Then Reen did what she could to stay the raging of the light within your body. Thanks to her, you're still you, but she's only delayed the inevitable. You're not going to like what you see, but you still need to see it. It's like this all over. The whole of Norvrat is shrouded in light again. And it's because of you, and the power you absorb from the Wardens. No one knows but your friends. When they carried you down from the mountain, they told everyone waiting below that they didn't understand why the light had returned. And now they're out there trying to allay the people's fears, while searching for a way to save you. If you're well enough to be up, you're well enough to get some fresh air. Better that than stewing in here. Go on. Go.
Goddamn. Don't have much else to say. Get out of here, you stupid animal. Did I win? Not sure. Either way, we're gonna swap over to Ninja and finish up some more leveling. Did I win? Not sure. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, miss, you're awake. You were injured during the foray on Mount Gold, correct? I was here at my station as always when they carried you in on a makeshift stretcher looking disturbingly bereft of vigor. And to compound my worry, this guy has, well, I'm sure you've seen. It has everyone rather concerned, to say the least. Seeing you up and about is the first good news we've had in a while. Assuming you feel strong enough, would you mayhap consider a stroll around the city to reassure our anxious citizens? Bragi was one of those who helped convey you to your chambers, and he has visited several times since to inquire after your condition. Alright. Real quick. You know, this isn't the action that you guys were all hoping to see, but I need to clear out my inventory. That's the only reason you're here? About time. Yeah, it is. Not gonna lie. Anyway, once everything loads in, my inventory will be cleared, and everyone will be so happy. Occupied? Okay. Unfortunately, my stream got interrupted earlier, so I don't know if you were watching the... Yeah, seems like I'm doing a good job. I don't know if you're watching the last one, but if you want to preserve your streak, you might need to click on the VOD. For some reason, my entire, like, connection died out. Morgana R calls out Innocence for being a little bitch. What? Yeah, my internet just died for some reason. I couldn't tell you why. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, I've never seen it happen like that. But it first was Final Fantasy, and it was telling me that I was disconnected, so I was like, what's going on? And then I got a notification that OBS wasn't connecting anymore, and I was like, oh boy. I'm wired so it shouldn't be doing things like that, but yeah, I don't know. Oh, but it's been about 8 hours I've been live. No, it's closer to 6, I think? Yeah, 6. Time is a foreign concept now. Well, we've got a whole lot of seals, which is always nice. Let's sort the inventory. And we'll head on back to speak with Bragi. See if my voice holds up. So for the rest of the quests, we'll use Ninja in order to sort of get everything wrapped up. Hopefully get it to level 80. I don't know if it'll be enough or not, but we'll see. Well, well, look who's back from the dead. Aye, it was a grim sight. Your companions looked fair ready to drop when they brought you in, so I offered you a helping hand. Couldn't bear to see him struggle so. And you, my friend, I feared you had one foot in the grave. Cold and lifeless you were, like a corpse that was somehow still breathing. Then they told me some evil bastard went and snatched our poor exarch away in the midst of the chaos. Wicked White, what is the world coming to? Bah, but moaning never solved a thing, did it? Nay, it's time like these that we Crystallarium folk stand tall and do what needs to be done. Trade with Yulmore is back on the table. We'd best make use of those resources to fortify the city against the Eaters or whatever misery the fates deem to throw at us next. Speaking of misery, Chesimile was worried sick about you. A healer wringing her hands is not a sight you ever wish to see, let me tell you. While I'm at it, let's have some bean soup for that extra experience. Oh, sweetie, you're alive. No one's been allowed to see you. Even Spragretic Chirurgians were forbidden from making visits. Reen was kind enough to tell me you were showing symptoms similar to Eater corruption, so I suppose there was little any of us could have done for you in any case. As for your companions, they've been rushing hither and yon seeking a cure to your condition. I worry their faces grow ever more haggard every time they pass through the Crystarium. I shall let them know you're awake, and when they come to see you, sweetie, please do convince them to rest a bit. They won't be helping anyone if they all collapse of exhaustion. And our own Morn has been a bit better, I'm afraid. He hasn't left the cabinet, too busy with his nose buried in one dusty tome or another. Head to Morn then, I believe. Too many nutters. So level 80 quest. Beans! Confound it, this is the same thing as the last. Mayhap I should approach the problem from a different perspective. Suki, it is truly you, and not some figment of my imagination. Oh, but this is wonderful. 'Twould seem our prayers have been answered. Feeling otherwise helpless, I've been scouring our shelves for the wisdom to explain this most worrisome conundrum. With all the Light Wardens defeated, why hath the light returned to obscure the sky? I must have pored over 100 tomes, but no definitive conclusion seems forthcoming. So many questions I would pose to the Exarch, and thus do I feel his absence all the more keenly. Now that you are awake, however, I'm hopeful the search for a certain stolen steward would begin in earnest. Catless, meanwhile, leads the crystalline mean in preparations for battle. Though against which foe we are as yet uncertain. Why not pay her a visit? I expect seeing you upright would be a much welcome relief. That's gonna be a problem. Let's think here. Is there another way I can get fast experience? Not that much so quickly. I guess I could... I think I know what I can do. Swap over to Dark Knight. I believe these are better. Equip. Armory chest. More inventory management. What everyone's here to see. I don't really need these anymore. these, equip this, equip this. Can't. For now, I'll put this in here. Sort it. I don't actually mind that coat too much. Probably make that work. We're gonna double check that I can get everything right up to the tip top that it can be. And we'll place my glamour plate back on. We'll do some unsync ifrits. Extreme. Wonder if I can even kill it quick enough on extreme. Do we have anybody in the chat that would be willing to help out? Scarlett, are you around? You'll offer your best moral support. I appreciate it. We'll see how much my leveling has given me. Might as well affix some materia as well while I'm at it. Melds. As much savage aim as I can. 79. Ooh, brutal. Yep. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I guess I can't affix materia, so we gotta just go with what we have. We'll do this, 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 and this. Oh, it was close. We do have the defense though, which is nice. I wonder if there's anyone on that could do a couple of these with me real quick. Come on, hurry up. Well, that was what, a couple minutes? 2 minutes? I can probably make this work. It's gonna be real exhilarating content. We're kind of back to form here, doing some grindy stuff. Lena's still on. See if they can help me unsync a little bit. What about Ren too? Won't bother the both of them. We got this, 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 this. More of these. 50% isn't great. No farming with your group, but you'll be free in 20 minutes. Fair enough. Where's the auto attack do the business while I'm here? Oh good. Anyway. Oh, you're still easy. Missed my window. Start over there. E. Start over there. E. Swing out this one once. Toss one over there. Drop that down. Could also try doing the dungeon with my ninja again. It shouldn't take too long. 15 minutes-ish. It's a level 29 quest, I believe, reassuring the masses. Yep. We'll do a couple more of these. We'll do one dungeon and then maybe finish them off. Depends how I'm feeling. See how much damage we can get in this one go. Down to 34 isn't bad at all. Can I farm gauge on you? Seems that I can, even when you're immune. %, arsenal gauge. 1 minute 48, much better. I do, however, wonder if I could get more damage out of Ninja. We could try it once with Ninja, just for funs. You can also, really quick, probably check out the shops and see if I can't get some better gear as well. Well, this gil, I might as well spend it. Materia vendor, retainer. Apothecary, culinarian, tool supplier. Perhaps? Tradecraft. Not for me. Armor, jeweler, arms merchant. Disciple of War, let's go 78 gear. Why did I buy that one? That's fine. This one. Scouting. 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 Cool. Let's grab Titan Bronze, 78. Where's the ninja one? Right here. And then we can grab some jewelry. There are no earrings for... Yeah, here. This one. Joker of aiming. Insufficient gil. That's what you think. Is that enough? Can I split the stack? Sell this one. There we go. 2 rings. Hello sharks, today I'm seeking funds. That's me, right now. Armory chest. We don't need this anymore. I'm gonna just take another thing out of here for now. Just take one of everything out and then should be fine. Fix up my glams. What's this looking like? 407. That's the recommended gear? Seriously? 404? mean, if the game says so, I guess. Repair all. Let's give this a try. I gotta remember what my opener is. I'll probably start with a Dokumori. One, two. We go 1, 2, 3. Then we go chip 1. This. Damn. Not any better than the Dark Knight, really. Oh, I think you're immune. You're immune now. I'd love for you to die, like, right now, but it doesn't seem like you're going to. .46, still pretty good. Might as well keep doing it on Ninja. Wonder if I can get any better damage if I lock in somehow. I also want to double check, like, why is this not... That's not as good. How? Waste of gil. Huh? That was close. Definitely did a lot more damage there. Was it too much is the question. It doesn't seem that way. Can I get the kill here? Cheeky? No. Still went pretty quick. Once you stop being immune, I can end it. 136, that's pretty good. We could probably finish this pretty quick, actually. Get my ninja up to the level it needs to be. Even a little more. We'll try this, open with this instead, and then this, and then this, and then I fucked up. This, fuck. Misinput opened up the Steam window. See if I can't get 2 in. Doesn't look like it. Time? Is there time? No. Missed out on my right on. Two, drop that. 3, put those. Double on these. I'll just heal and sit here for a second so that I can get my evil and stack reset. Fire that over there, get this, get this one. And then this one. Those of you just joining us, we're doing just a bit of leveling. I'm trying to get my Wondrous Trials done so that I can preserve some experience. $138 still. That's consistent 138. That's not too bad. Get this done in the time it takes me to do a dungeon. Load times though, that needs to be considered. Okay, I really want to start with low commitment stuff and then burst out. We'll do 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. There we go. C, Q, this, 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 this. Z, 1, 2, 3. Close, close. Go. Hurry up. Thank you. That was a miss. A little too early. It doesn't matter. 145. That wasn't better. I wonder if I could get it done, like, right out the gate. There's a burst that exists that could make it happen. I wonder if there's, like, information on Ifrit, on stage, transition, EX, let's see here. 75, 50, and 25. So I want to get it just pre-75 and then burst out. We'll do this for that then. Okay, we burst out now. Q, dip, fucked it up. That's okay. Thank you all for joining me, watching me flounder. We're almost done with these anyway. Yay, freedom. Not quite yet, though. Let's see here. 2 more. And we can continue with MSQ. Oh, you were talking about Alina. Hi, Alina. Would fry you up for a fish dinner. Welcome in, welcome in. I think we're at the end of our unsyncs, so I appreciate you popping by, but I was a flounder, yes, yes. I'm sorry, I'm not thinking too straight right now. My thinking is in fact gay. Not me, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm floundering. Fucking it up. 33 isn't bad though. Do you Nidhogg EX for your Wondrous Trials? I don't think you can actually skip ad phase solo. Well, you'd be experiencing the same thing as I am right now. My ninja runs are at least much more consistent than my dark runs. Alright, we've got one more left. And then we can get right back to MSQ. I think even if I don't hit 80 on my ninja, then who cares? You know, I'll just finish it off later. I'll be like halfway done with 79, so. All right. Missed my chance. I guess I could try to use that one in the next set, but I think this is my last one, right? So it doesn't really matter. Whatever. It's over. Okay, let's head to Idleshire. Nice bit of experience. We have 3 more hours. Should be enough time. Come on. Oh, I can't wait to be done with Shadowbringers so I can get back to the real content. Eureka. It's Alina's favorite. Alina, are you so excited to do some more Eureka? There we go. More excited for Bozja? Well, I'll run Bozja with you. I guess. Probably unlock it pretty quick here too. Let's see, how are my poetics looking as well? 600? That's okay progress. Alive and well, I see. You gave us all a proper fright, you know that. And the friends you made in the facets have been talking with me, wondering what they could do to help. Anyway, I'm glad you've recovered enough to stand. You're not planning on striking out straight away, though, are you? I was hoping you to have a better look at your equipment. If we'd been able to provide you with better weapons or sturdier helms, then maybe you would have won the day, and the Exarch would still be here. As such, we've been keeping busy consulting each other on forging techniques and designs and the like. If you stand still a moment, I'd like to assess your gear. We're trying to improve. Aye, that's some fine work, I must admit. Wouldn't be impossible for me to make something better, but we need equipment, experiment with different patterns and materials. I'm not sure we have that kind of time. It sounds like a challenge that he would enjoy. Greetings, Glenyard. The Master of the Stairs is running on his own errands now, is he? Aye, well, my servers are distraught enough as it is. I didn't want to crack the whip too hard. But never mind that. I'm thinking our absent genius and his epiphanies are the perfect answer to this predicament of yours. And by genius you mean old Grinault. He's a man of unrivaled gifts. I won't argue with you there. But what good does his talent do if we can't bloody find him? No one's seen hide nor hair of Grinault since he wandered off some years ago. You know he's like, you know what he's like once he latches onto an idea. He's probably cloistered himself in some forgotten cage, completely absorbed in his latest creation. Wouldn't even know where to start looking. It does make things difficult. Still, if that eccentric is someone you're destined to meet, I'd wager he'd show up soon enough. It's the relic, probably. In my time at the bar, many's the tale I've heard told of strangely fated encounters. Even a few of them may just be stretching the truth just a bit. We'll keep our noses to the grindstone for the time being, but on the off chance you do encounter Grinault, you'd be wise to take advantage of his brilliance rather than wait on our slow and steady progress. This is all talk for when you're fully recovered, of course. I'll let you get back to convalescing, huh? Before you do that, you're actually the reason I came over here in the first place. I don't suggest partaking of my stock until you're properly well, but if you're passing near the stairs, then I've had a regular who's eager to see you. I'd best be getting back. Just because the world's coming apart at the seams doesn't mean we have to follow suit now, does it? Here, we can't forget the heart upon which this city was founded, or the Exarch might not have much of a home to return to. Reassuring the masses. Got Catless, Lena, Urianger, Thancred, Y'shtola. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then 4. 10 quests left. Secure, you're right. I think a return to your sickbed might be in order. Or you might consider resting a while atop the watchtower next to the rookery. Downable sky doesn't make for the most soothing scenery, but the Exarch often liked to stand there and feel the wind up on his face. Yo, you got a line? What's your line? Is it Eureka related? If it isn't, then I don't care. I'm missing Eureka, I'm sorry for lashing out. Oh, for Wondrous Trials. Oh, I see. As like a line. Lena doesn't really like drop lines. I don't know.
The people of this city have spirit, I'll give them that. They've not lost the will to fight. I can imagine how torn you must feel, looking at that sky. Knowing what it means to everyone. And that you're responsible.
Thanks.
If you're thinking of coming clean, don't. It might make you feel better, but it would make things 100 times worse for them. They're better off not knowing. You're in a corner, and there doesn't seem to be any obvious way out. But that doesn't mean it's over. However hopeless it seems, you haven't lost yet.
I think it's time, chat.
I remember looking up at the sky like this before. Being caught up in a strange kind of calm. It was after we realized we were responsible for the flood. When we resolved to journey to the source by taking our own lives. One last sacrifice. One last fight. One last failure. And then the Oracle appeared and, well, you know the rest.
For the last 2.5 hours of the stream,
There were times
hydrates are
in the
fun
years
hydrates.
and decades that followed when I wondered if we might not have been better off just letting the rejoining happen. That we'd made one last
Let's
mistake.
go.
But seeing that giant Talos stir to life cured me of any doubts I still had. Always we took the burden of fighting upon ourselves. That's what heroes do, isn't it? So we never had the chance to see anything like that. Our people coming together as one. To think that their hope still burns so bright. That they were still so eager to live, they would lift up their fellows, one on top of the other, till they reached the sky. No. We made the right decision. And I can finally feel proud of the part we played in helping this world survive. Well, come on then. As I thought, what happened between us was no coincidence. My story may be finished, but the fates have gifted me a minor role in yours. I suspected as much the moment I realized you could hear me. But it's hard not to doubt yourself when you're the man who caused the flood. I was afraid to do anything more than watch for fear of making things even worse. But no longer. After all, the path I once walked is now yours to finish.
Oh, he's not like translucent? Oh, never mind.
What
He
it's
still
worth,
is. He didn't look
cast my
translucent
lot with
there.
yours. If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you. If you lose control, I'll do my best to stop you. So, let us be about it, hero.
Guys, Ardbert can't drink anymore. Can we get a hydrate in the chat for Ardbert?
Worried you were up here all alone, brooding and fretting and wallowing in your woes. But look at you, grinning at nothing like a pollen-drunk pixie.
Let's go leave.
Look at what you've done to your Ether. It's a mess.
Bless
Your
them.
cracks running all through that pretty soul of yours. My poor little sapling. Whatever am I to do with you? Shall I yield up my throne? You could claim it, cut ties with the mortal world, hide away in the castle. It won't fix the problem, but would it really matter? If any pesky heroes come calling with steel and magic, all of Il Meg will rise up in your defense. My crown and scepter are yours, if you want them.
What do you think, chat? Do I become the Fey Queen?
What? Don't give me that look. Of course I knew before I asked that you'd never ever heed such a wicked suggestion.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah, never mind. Forget me forever considering it.
Besides, what would become of my precious and ephemeral flower?
Leaf, did you hear my ghost story the other day?
My dear beloved sapling, you are lost, confused, and have precious little time to gather your wits. Your kind is always so preoccupied with what lies ahead, and so we muddle your vision with fog and glamour.
I'll tell you another time.
Such trickery is easy to see through. Stand very, very still. Think not of where you need to go, but where you are right now at this moment, at this time, in this place.
After the cutscene, I'll give you the long and short of it. I can give you the longer one later. I don't mean to edge you. I'm sorry.
Cairn of crystal. From shadowed hood he watched you go, his ruby eyes with warmth aglow. See yourself as he saw you, and that shall be the clearest clue.
Thank you, Leaf. You can tease all you like. Don't you worry. I just can't always pick up on it. Oh, almost done already? Hydrating with me? What kind of hydrate?
You stand in his garden, dear sapling. Ask his flowers what they know, and you will surely
The fun
find an
kind?
answer. But what will you do with it, I wonder? I'll be watching and
Liquids,
waiting.
no worries.
Waiting and watching.
Need something strong then. Get it down and forget about it. I recommend Cutwater's. What was I saying? So, the long and short of it, I had a friend. They were a spiritual vortex. We don't talk anymore, but they were around one day. And we were all sitting on the bench in the forest right outside my house, as you do. Within this forest, there is a clearing, and this clearing is right behind a bench, and this clearing is, yeah, Cutwaters. It's perfectly symmetrical. So there's like two branches in the middle of the clearing with just enough space for someone to stand in, and they come up perfectly symmetrical, and they have the same forked branch pattern, just like two twigs sticking out of the ground. So very reminiscent of a Fey portal. That's why I brought it up. Um, anyway, I'm with this friend, and they're staring into the woods, like behind me. I'm sitting like with my back turned to this area because I just had bad vibes of it from it like the entire time. I would not survive in a horror movie, by the way. Um, I got this like crawling sensation on my back, and it's just like it's up and down. And this guy has just been staring into the woods behind me this entire time, and I'm like trying to put it out of my mind. Eventually, everyone realizes, and they're like, "Hey, do we need to like leave?" And they're like, "Yeah, we need to fucking leave." And I turn around, and there's just like a shadowy figure standing in the middle of the clearing, right where those two twigs would be. And we're walking out of the woods, and then we all start fucking running, and I swear to God, the street light that was like hanging over the exit to the woods, it starts like glowing brighter, brighter, starts going red because it's so hot, fizzes, pops. Anyway, we get out and we're like, hey, we're gonna all go home. So we all go home. But for the next like 7 months, every time I'd walk under a street light, it would turn off and then turn on again when I like would leave it, and the next one would turn off, and the next one would turn on again, and yeah, I was paranoid for months. Anyway, that's why ghost story, tangentially related to the Fae. Yeah, it wasn't cool when I was living through it, but it's a cool story that I can recount, and especially the fact that I live right in front of the forest. I think the forest is just, not to get too much into like spiritual and all that kind of stuff, but I think the forest is just angry because it used to be pretty sprawling, and it felt alive back when I was a kid, and I'd plan excursions and go beat down bushes and create my own trails. Um, it was pretty good energy, except for the one time when I arrived upon the burned down barn that was at the bottom of the forest, down below like a big hill. We beat a path to. And people were talking about how there's like this burned down barn, someone died in it, and blah blah blah, and all my friends entered, and I stood outside because there was just like a wall there almost for me. It was just like if I enter this place, it's not going to be good for me. Um, and that was the only like malevolent feeling I've ever gotten from that forest. Now it's pretty silent, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be too happy. Anyway, I did not expect to see you on your feet so soon. Surely you've not come in search of Namaro. I could tell you other ghost stories too. I'm gonna go visit my dad very soon, and his house is like very, very haunted. It used to be like a fire hall. And they had, during times of crisis, they had a lot of people like living in that fire hall. And a lot of people died in that fire hall. There are at least like 3 spirits in there, but I would say there's probably more than 5. The long and short of that one is every time I go over, something happens, and they always end up talking about the spirits in the house. And that same night, something always happens. The first night that I was there, the first time that I was there, they were talking about how in the room that I was sleeping, there's a playful spirit, and it would just like throw things around the room. I woke up in the middle of the night to my charger flying out of my wall and across the room. And I was like, ooh, okay, fuck. Um, the next year when I went there, this was last year, I was sleeping in the main hall because I was either the basement or the main hall, and I did not fucking want to sleep in the basement. Must have been the wind, right? Yeah. So I wake up in the middle of the night, and I see like somebody in all white walking down the stairs, and it's creaking. And so I'm like freaked out a little bit, but I'm like, oh, it's probably just someone coming down the stairs. But I get up to say hi as they're like they've walked down the stairs and they're walking into the kitchen. Um, and I'm like, hello, who's there? And no response. The stairs that go down into the basement are even more creaky, so I would have heard if they went into the basement. The door is locked on the outside. The way that the room is set up is like the kitchen's in one corner, I'm in the opposite corner, the stairs are ahead of me, and then the main room, like the lounging room, is like right beside me, right? So the only exits, if they went into the kitchen, would be down into the basement or outside. And I didn't hear the door open, I didn't hear the floorboards creak, there was nobody there. It happened the next night too, and that night the dog just started barking like 10 seconds after it happened. And I could not calm it down no matter how hard I tried. Must have been the wind. Anyway. None can doubt his generosity. When the Crystarium was being constructed, he even allowed folk to plunder the tower for resources. He had imposed no restrictions upon us but one. No one except the Exarch is permitted to dwell within the spire. Many seasons past, a comrade of mine was bold enough to ask the reason why. And the Exarch merely smiled and said, because one day the Crystal Tower may vanish as suddenly as it arrived. I need to go up again, don't I? There's an Aethernet shard here. Anyway, those are my ghost stories. I could expound upon them, but that's the long and short of them. Whether you believe them or not, that's up to you. Either way, I'll probably have one more after my trip, this 19th to 25th. Boy, what a crazy, serious, and entirely explainable and normal events that all sorts from wind and maybe a gas leak. Don't mind that you don't have gas ovens or stoves, yeah. Suki, it's good to see you awake and alert, my friend. And they don't have gas ovens or stoves, so... I remember my mom used to, like, leave the gas on every time she'd leave the house, and I'd have to, like, turn it off, and she did it, like, 4 times in a row, and it pissed me off. If anyone has fresh insights to share, then it'd be Captain Lena, I'd say. No, I probably lost, like, a couple years of my life to that, not gonna lie. Because she'd leave them for, like, hours, and then I'd wake up, and I'd be, like, hard of breath, and... Ugh, yeah. Even worse, I vape every so often. I'm trying to curb the habit, but the fact that I do... Oh, Ven is gonna play today. The fact that I do means that in the morning, if I hit my vape, then I could have blown the entire house up. Yeah. So... She lost her parents to an eater attack not long before she was born, and the Exarch saw to her upbringing. Outward appearances aside, those two are like grandfather and granddaughter. Imagine the news of his predicament hit doubly hard. Not that our captain would ever let it show. If you do decide to talk to Lena, she'll be at her usual post at the Ascensor Gate. I would like to talk to Lena. Yeah, for all my weirdness, I blame it all on gas leaks. Exactly. Oh, was there something else you needed? If you come for the results of my research into the persistent light, I'm afraid there's little to tell as yet. Records pertaining to the Exarch? Well, I need no documentation to relay what little I know of his history, if that is what interests you. Less than a decade ago, since the coming of the Flood, when the Crystal Tower first flashed into existence, its summoner, the Exarch itself, became known to the refugees in Lakeland soon thereafter. He welcomed all who sought out the spire, be they locals or who had lost their homes or Voiberites fleeing the ruined kingdom, and together they did find the city. They founded the city, which became the Crystarium. Some thought to call him king, for he refused to share his name, but the summoner did not deem himself worthy of the royal address. Thus did people consider his scintillating skin. So elected to the tower he summoned, and bestowed upon him the title of Crystal Exarch. As for his true name, well, it would seem that is a mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Grahatia? Ben might pop into my chat, so I should be careful about any spoilers. Considering that they do plan to play. We should lock in here, because it's been 30 minutes. Background noise, Jesus. Chill out. It's been 30 minutes since, so hopefully they don't just show up out of nowhere and then I'm like, oh, I gotta join Ven. Locked in? Yeah, that's me. Alright, this is in his garden. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh, I forgot I can fly here. Suki, I was not told you had woken. Oh, are you happy to see me? Welcome surprise. Yeah, you are. Okay. No, if only the Exarch was returned to us. He was taken by this rival of yours, was he not? Your companions mentioned they had an idea where to find him. And so I bristled when they asked for patience. I did not understand their hesitation, until I saw that you had fallen. Only then did I realize I had no business rushing ahead. Even so, the delay has been no less agonizing. In the moments before he left to join you in Kalisha, the Exarch entrusted me with the key. It opens the door to into the ocular, a chamber known as the Umbilicus. This room is the heart of the tower, into which only the Exarch himself is permitted to enter. He bid me allow none into the tower once he departed. Only in the event that an army of Eater descended upon the city was I to access the Umbilicus and awaken the defensive barrier. Never before had he left me with such instructions, but the battle with Fall 3 loomed near, and at the time I accepted the key without much thought. Since then, however, that moment is all that occupies my mind. When I recall the look upon his face, he knew that some terrible fate awaited him. Tell me, Suki, I need to know what he feared, what battle you and your companions are truly fighting. Forgive me, I trust in the Exarch, and I should not be voicing these doubts when he is not here to respond to them personally. But you have come to me with a question of your own, have you not? How are you, baby girl? I see I'm not the only one who burns for answers. Sorry, chat. I'll chill out. The time has come to open the tower's heart. And though we do not face an invasion of Eaters, I suspect the city will be in far more danger if you do not gain the knowledge you seek. And his garden's done. Unbroken thread, then we go to the Tempest. Come, meet me in the ocular, and I will unlock the door within. Do we actually get to explore the tower? Wait, are we gonna prove Hag wrong or right? Hag, are you still here? We might be able to see if the tower is solid or not. Voiced? Should be with Lena.
I have unlocked the door to the Umbilicus. You are free to enter. Once you have what you require, I'll see it sealed once more. Until then, I will remain without.
This is going to be a solid wall, according to Hag. The umbilicus. Oh, it's just another smaller room. Okay. Have a happy lurk. Take your time coming back.
To collect my thoughts, I prithee. Thy true name is Grahatia, then. By thy claims, thou too art a native of the Source, though from an age beyond our own, when the 8th umbral calamity hath visited devastation upon our star. Thou hast, by subtle means, reached across the boundaries of time and space to unsow the seeds of catastrophe, ere its creeping vines drag our champion unto an early grave.
In essence, yes. A difficult story to swallow, I am sure.
I doubt not the veracity of thy words, not the account of thy coming, nor that of the fated calamity. Yet my mind straineth still to apprehend the enormity of this tale. Wouldst thou favor me with a gradual unfolding of its chapters?
Certainly. But where to begin? I should start with those great minds who survived the calamity. Sid Garland being perhaps the greatest. In hopes of staying the unending tides of war, he and his fellows pursued all manner of possible solutions. One of these was rooted in a theory which unified several fundamental principles discovered over the course of the Warrior of Light's adventures. It proposed a method by which one could enter the River of Time, traverse the rift, and leap between worlds.
Right? I did tell Ven, do not enter my stream right now.
Perfecting that idea, however, was a work which consumed their lifetimes. And thus was it left to future generations to decide whether theory would be put into practice. But all the while, the world continued to burn. Hope was a feeble outpost, beset on all sides by thievery and misery and murder. People cried out in despair, "There is no hope, we are finished. Mankind is finished." Then others raised their voices in answer. Though we be beyond salvation, those who came before may yet be saved. We will forge a crossroads and pave the way for a different future. By the wisdom of our forebears, we will prevent this calamity from ever having come to pass. The fighting went on unabated, but some few took up Sid's research and labored to realize those impossible ideas. After 2 centuries of labor, their descendants finally succeeded in awakening the Crystal Tower, an integral part of the process, and, in doing so, roused its caretaker, me. By this stage, scholars had largely established the phenomena underpinning the rejoining, and identified the first as the shard which precipitated the 8th umbral calamity. This grand structure was already capable of storing the energies required to attempt the translocation. All that remained was to augment some few of its functions
You
based
missed a
upon the
lot.
theoretical models of Sid.
You missed a lot.
And by means of such technologies didst thou affect thine arrival in the first, to an age before this star had joined with the source.
Yeah, exactly.
Some
I
while
did.
before, as it turned out. It is always impossible to predict how time will flow between one world and the next, and
I even said, I was like, why is Valtteri hot? Why is Valtteri hot?
but this only worked in our favor. The Sin Eaters could not be defeated without the blessing of light, and summoning the only woman who might stand a chance against them would require decades of preparation.
I was streaming all day. You should have been on top of it. Streaming all day.
Of scarce credible endurance. That thou hast kept thy plan from falling into disarray these many years bordereth on the miraculous. Yet howsoever history be rewritten, thy present self was shaped by events which followed the calamity. Should said catastrophe be averted, the very skein of thine existence will unravel. Surely thou hast foreseen this.
I am aware of the consequences. 'Tis for that very reason Sid and his colleagues bequeathed their legacy as an offering, and not an edict. To give all of oneself for the happiness of others, and with no promise of reward. 'Tis a hard thing to ask. Harder still for those condemned to survive in a world which pitted brother against brother. Indeed, you are right to call the execution of this plan miraculous, though the force which held it together was nothing so inexplicable. It was her. The warrior of light has been our unbroken thread. Where others would stumble and fall, she would rise above. Where others would break and run, she would carry on. The warrior of light's tale is one of unyielding bravery. To tell it was to feel courage. To hear it was to feel hope. It was a breath of inspiration in an age of suffocating shadow. In the histories of a fallen nation was our hero hailed as its greatest ally. In the time-worn pages of a noble's memoirs were her deeds joyously retold. For many, these stories were the flame which warmed them through the coldest of nights. And so it should come as little surprise that the plan found no shortage of volunteers, concerning as it did the Warrior of Light herself. It was their chance to add their own verse to the hero's saga. She was the lodestar that brought them all together, to send their final message back through time and space to her. The light of your legacy was our torch in the darkness. Burn bright again and live. I am merely the bearer of that wish, come to ensure it is safely delivered.
Wherefore sharest thou this burden with me and no other? What wouldst thou have me say?
That you will be my accomplice? 'Twas you yourself who convinced me of your suitability when you spoke of how you learned of the Flood and of your part in arranging Minfilia's journey to the First. Your actions showed uncommon resolve. 'Twas clear you were committed to the cause of saving this world. I knew I could trust you to choose the right path forward. even if that choice came with a heavy price.
What price?
When all is said and done, and the last of the Light Wardens lies slain, I will absorb their corrupted ether, and then I will die. Knowing what I know of your companions, not to mention your champion, they will try to stop me. But in saving one, they would save none. Therefore, I implore you to aid me in concealing my identity, and ensuring this tale ends as it must. To this end, I would have you take what I have told you of the Calamity, and make of it a portent. A prophetic vision you beheld in the swirling chaos of the rift.
Is this truly thy wish?
History remembered the Warrior of Light, as I knew it would. And I will suffer no other to rescue the champion whose star has charted my course. I will see this tale to a happy end, my friend. There has been enough tragedy.
Careful now. If you lose control again, the Light could claim you for good. Although it's probably only a matter of time before you succumb to the change in any case. What do you mean to do? We should be on our way. Diassian mentioned the Tempest, did he not? That's the stormy seas around Calusia to you. His lair must be down there somewhere, hidden beneath the waves.
We've had zombies and Wild West and fairies and all that shit, and now we're doing pirates. What an expansion. They hit every theme. That's crazy. Okay, I really need to piss. Like, really bad. I'll be right back. It's probably pirates. Yeah, probably pirates. We're going back to Sestasha? What the hell? Alright. I've listed out the plan in the chat. Hopefully that works for all of you. We're gonna lock in here and see how much we can get done prior. You wish to know the way to Tempest? You mean the sea itself and not the island of Kalusha. If you make a request to the Tamers, they'll provide you with an Amaro, but I think the spoilers are mostly over right now. You mean to leave right this moment, alone? I'm not sure that... Nay, I would not seek to stop you. Go with the blessings of the Shadow. I shall await your safe return. I'm gonna speed through a bit. Forgive me if I miss any dialogue. Oh.
Ah, we have found thee. Word reached us of thy recovery and...
Oops.
By thy looks, I gather thou hast gleaned that which I came to tell thee.
Urianger has shared everything with us. The Exarch's true identity and purpose.
Alina, if you're my real friend, you'll redeem a hydrate right now.
I offer no excuses. When I agreed to aid the Exarch with his plans, 'twas in full acceptance of the condemnation.
Ren, if you're my real friend, you'll redeem a hydrate right now.
Was laid bare. Yet it is not rancor, but resolve that I sense in thee. Thou art fully
Fuck,
intent
okay.
upon walking thy path to
No,
his
it works, it works. Fuck, I need a beer.
If thou canst forgive my deception, or, failing that, set aside thy displeasure for a time, I do beg leave to follow thee. What strength and wisdom I possess are thine to command.
Alright, I fucking forgive you. Let's go. Have you figured out what it is yet?
Thank thee. Doubt not but that I will do all in my power to repay thy kindness and fulfill the Exarch's wishes.
I'm sorry, but I don't think this is a good idea. Leaving the Crystarium, I mean, with or without Urianger. What I did for you won't last forever. There's no telling when the light will break free again. Please, you must stay here. At least for a little while longer. We will find a way to cure this, I promise you.
How can you make promises? We don't even know where to start.
Alize, please. You know Reen was only trying to help.
Let's say he's gonna lose 2 girlfriends in one expansion.
I know only too well. But making promises you have no way of keeping is not a kindness. It's a lie. Plain and simple. We've all searched high and low for an answer, and every one of us came back empty-handed. I am not about to stand in her way now. Not after failing her in her hour of need. No, the least we can do is...
We will go with you as well. There is naught to be gained by standing still.
Thank you, Leaf.
Indeed, we have exhausted every other avenue. Lead, and we shall follow. If there is any
fuck,
hope
thank you,
to be
Leaf.
found,
Really
we will
fucking
surely
appreciate
find
it.
at your side.
You're a real one there.
Are we all in agreement then?
Yeah, we are. 10-4, good buddy.
Is there aught we can do to help?
Fuck, you came out of nowhere.
Though we may not
Hello.
know the whole story, we do know you're in for a fight. And while the Exarch's away, it falls to the rest of us to see the Warrior of Darkness is given a proper send-off.
You told them!
No! Well, not in so many words.
Aye, we didn't need it spelled out for us. When the night sky appeared over whichever place you went to, it was harder not to put two and two together.
From the moment I heard that you and the Exarch shared the homeland, I had my suspicions. Long had he been waiting for a certain someone to arrive, and I knew at once that it must be you.
Exactly. When he went up to meet you, it was clear it was no ordinary visitor. That spring in his step spoke volumes. I could feel his excitement.
It's alright.
We do not fully understand where you or the Exarch hail from, or why you've all done so much to protect us. But we are deeply grateful nonetheless. So, if there is anything at all we might do to aid your journey, you need only name it. What would you have of us?
You might have invited them to join us, where they're not so many. Come, they are waiting. What is your will, O warrior of darkness?
I don't know that that response should have incited such an uproarious cheer. Fuck, thou didst plan to commandeer an Amaro for the journey to the open sea there. I fear the following dive down into Emmett Selk's underwater abode would drain even thy legendary stamina. Fuck. Thus, during thy convalescence, we considered the most efficacious. Fucking hell! Why are we talking like a I don't know. Anyway, basically you're diving, and we've arrived at a solution. So, before we discuss, I suggest we finish off any remaining business in the Crystarium, and then once we go down, we won't surface again. Thank you, Ariane J. Our next destination is the ocean floor, and yet our goal is not simply to arrive there. Nay, we must needs have the means to breathe and fly easy. I can already breathe, so I don't know. But you go talk to the Fae, okay? Rather than waste words on an explanation, I bid thee follow me unto the hamlet of Sullen, which lieth to the south and west. All will become abundantly clear, he promises me. Sounds good. Fuck, these beers are hitting. Jesus Christ. I need a dart. Fuck off. Okay, we go to Fort Job right quick. 10-4 there. Alina, you need to tell me that I can stop before I can stop, by the way, so... Off we go. It's a fucking beauty that I can fly. No, keep going? Okay, okay. Whatever works for you there. You know, if chat's enjoying it, I'm enjoying it. So that's all that matters, you know? Spoilers ultimate. Fucking Alina. Jesus Christ. I'm proud to call you a friend, Alina. Not to get too fucking sentimental. Fuck, I need a beer. There, to the west. Can thou discern the hump of an isle rising above the fucking water there? That foliage covered mass hideth the key to our safe descent. I fucking hate doing Ariane J with this voice. Like, oh my god. Swim close, plunge thee beneath the surface, thou shalt soon divine the reason for mine insistence. Okay, you fucker. Oh, you got more to say? Fuck you. Anyway. Oh, we're going over here. I was wondering when this would become relevant. Kind of looks like a narwhal on the map, doesn't it? Look at that. It's got the tail, the arms, and the horn. Pretty fucking sweet, if you ask me. I can stop now? Okay. Oh, it is, isn't it? I'm like right on top of it. Shut up. There we go. Okay, Urianjay. Well, hast thou discerned? The big one, oh yes, yes. Aye, thine impression is not inaccurate. According to the lore of the Pixies, we are even now perched upon the back of an ancient Fey entity. Its name is Bismarck, aye, the selfsame title by which we know the great feathered whale revered by the Vanu Vanu of the source. But enlist its aid to bear us into the deep, and thence banish the water into an airy sphere, alike in form to the domes which do shelter the hamlets neath the ruby sea. Within its compass we may move unencumbered, and defend ourselves when the hour of battle cometh, as it most surely shall. Now I must needs ask for silence while I make my supplication. Leaf, I'm sorry I'm not doing voice acting anymore. I'll do like proper voice acting once we have a couple more characters, a couple more people in the VC to voice with me.
Wir Sach, Bilan Bismail. Valen si lor wislan. Ada si alinal.
Van urs atslir. Olfod thim. Iri guath thi.
Oh dear. I don't need to speak Fae to know that didn't go well.
Oh, my snee yak! You've learned to call me at last! And where do you go? On a trip? A journey? I knew you wouldn't give up without a fight. Oh, my precious mortal, I shall help you in any way I can. Gers bismel win picked. Van dromi drom Jacob. Van red rithje.
Ahai ola. Sahawin whisk. Isnörim. Sol bjerlo.
Be sure to scrub this one's teeth for him upon your return. It's only good manners.
It will be done, Your Majesty. Our deepest thanks for your timely intervention.
An agreement is reached and your departure is at hand. You wingless ones best hold on tight. May the blessings of the Fae keep you safe, Inba.
Lo fallo Luis. Van in narsitar. Dir sitagnai.
Whoa. Ben needs to hop on soon. They're gonna lose all their time very quickly.
And just like that, it's all gone back to the way it was.
What was you expecting? 100 years of honey and rainbows? Seeing them Yulmore types wake up and smell the ashes was miracle enough for me.
Magic in the air when that ladder started moving. And when that great hulking Talos rose up. Gods. I could live 1,000 years and never behold anything so amazing.
What the? Do you see that?
What a monster! Where did it even come from?
Oh, good luck, boys.
Whoa, yeah. It's not stopping. Run! Run!
That's been a long time fear of mine, getting caught in a tsunami.
The breath of Bismarck. See how it swells to form a dome beneath the waves? The waters recede. The tempest's floor is laid bare. In defiance of the blinding sky, this place holds fast to its gloom. The last refuge of he who denies the light with every fiber of his being. You stand at the precipice, hero. Journey unto the heart of darkness. Finish it.
It's a song I like, The Heart of Darkness. Grim Salvo. Full glad am I that Bismarck was true to his word. We have arrived in the Tempest safe and dry. 'Tis here that we should find the lair of Outselk. I believe in the imprisoned Exarch. His favorite zone theme from this expansion. For an Ascian alone, it is of course a trifling matter to flee into the rift. Yet I suspect such travel is nigh impossible with a mortal in one's custody. Nay, he would not soon risk his prize when the Exarch's very body serveth as the key to the Crystal Tower and its powers of temporal transportation. And thus am I all but certain that this underwater realm harboureth our friend and enemy both. We have but to find them. I need Scarlet to fly me around at some point. Unless one of you can make it onto Aether. Now, as for where we should be looking, I rather doubt itself will be sitting out in the open. I propose we follow the slope downwards towards the deeper trenches, and keep an eye out for rock formations large enough to house a stronghold. Let us be off, but watch your footing, the ground is still wet and like to be slippery. Suppose we're like underwater? Doesn't feel like we can go this way, but it seems like we can. Do you like your underwater themes then, Alina? You an underwater kind of person? This reminds me of a certain Destiny 2 dungeon. I still need to talk to you about getting my graphics looking better. The motif is quite nice, actually. I've been listening to music and I really like the acoustic vibes here. This isn't a Eureka. What are you doing here? Got the Sahagan. Wait, so this is the area where we traded for pearls early on in the campaign. The finless ones, they followed me. Why have you come? Was it you who took away our water? Ah, so this is where the Ondo make their home. I had wondered. Pray forgive us any inconvenience we've caused. We were not aware of your people lived here in Tempest. We need this great dome of air that we might conduct a most urgent search, and thus beg you for your understanding. Chieftain, what are we to do? What are we to do? Are you emissaries of the Ancient Ones? Probably. The mysteries have stirred. We have seen the illuminated land shining through the gloom of the abyss. If you are the emissaries, the chosen, I bid you welcome. If you are not, I bid you leave. I'm not sure I understand. Would you be willing to elaborate? It would seem not. I suggest we withdraw for the moment. So what's the plan? Given your condition, I'm reluctant to suggest lingering here. That said, our presently meandering search would proceed far more swiftly if we could call upon the Undo's local knowledge. Yes, I'd like to know more about this illuminated land the chieftain spoke of. Could it be Emmett Selk's stronghold, do you suppose? Perhaps he lit the lanterns upon his return? We cannot dismiss the possibility, but if these Undo refuse to speak to us... Suki, do you remember my first scheme for entering Gilmore? I plan to integrate myself by offering lucrative trading opportunities with the Undo. There we go. The individual I dealt with was reticent in matter and curious in custom, but we were able to reach an agreement nonetheless. I believe with the right approach we can build a similar relationship here. I just got added. Oh, Ven is live. What kind of approach did you have in mind? The chieftain fellow didn't leave us with many options. If we are to thread the swiftest course, then we must needs locate its beginning. 'Tis plain our all too dramatic arrival has thrown the settlement into confusion. Were we to solve such problems as we have caused, and assure our hosts thereby that our purpose here is not inimical to them, they may yet prove amenable to reason. Ugh. Oh my god, so much reading. I just want to drink. What do you think? Nothing better to offer, but I do worry what will happen if the Ondo's tales end up leading us to a dead end. I cannot say for certain, but I sense this tribe has a deeper connection to the Ascians than first meets the eye. Warrants further investigation, thus I cast my vote in favor of aiding the settlement for the time being. It is settled. You should all proceed with your investigations. The rest of us will see about fostering some goodwill. I think we got really close. I think we're gonna end it here, though. I think I'm gonna raid out for Ven. I'm quite tired. I'm quite hungry. I think it's time to get some food. I've been streaming all day. But tomorrow, after I drop my family off at the ferry, we will do a long stream where we finish off Shadowbringers and even get into some of the post-story, I think. How does that sound, chat? Are you all happy with that? Now, that doesn't mean the end of Suki content. I will be around. I will be in Ven's stream. I will be taking a quick little break to get some food, and then we will get right back into it. Okay? So I'm going to raid out. You'll see me in a couple minutes. Thank you for coming by, and thank you all for all the support. I was a little worried today because it started with like 2 viewers, but I'm glad to see all the regulars pop up. I think it's just a timing thing. I love you all. I really do. It might just be the beer talking, but I really do. Anyway. Well, pop by Ven. Support Ven. They're lovely. They're lovely, and we love them very much. And yeah, we'll all be back in a little bit here. Cheers. Goodbye. Stick around. I know they're starting soon, but we'll be all together very soon again. Bye-bye.